Yo, 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 yo. Yo, check it.
All right, and we are live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini, artist, journeyman, and illustrator, and welcome you back to Makini Live Season 7. And this is the first official Makini Live post 1K in monetization, y'all. Woo! I'm so happy, man. It has been an incredible week. I cannot tell y'all last week was absolutely incredible, and I will never forget that moment. I will never forget that. This has been this has been very special for me, and I cannot say thank y'all enough. So to everybody who just helped me on this journey, to everybody who's just got me along this moment, I can't say from the bottom of my heart, I love every single one of y'all. Y'all are truly incredible people, and I am truly blessed to have you guys, to call you guys friends, to call you guys family. I am truly grateful and thankful to call. I feel like I'm honored to call you guys my fans. I mean that. I feel honored to call you people my fans, because I have wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people that I'm so blessed to meet with. So anyway, let's go ahead and bring in my co-host Bruce and Bardo Masmo here, guys. Welcome to the first Makini. I cannot believe I'm saying this. The first post 1K monetized Makini live. How does it feel?
That's awesome.
How does it feel to see that K right down below the screen on the stream now?
It's also about damn time.
About time. It has been about time. It has been absolutely incredible, and it's been a roller coaster of a week, hasn't it? Last week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
I mean, just losing my mind.
What's the view on that video that from Sunday?
Yeah, 941. And I have to thank Arwen I still have to thank Arwen Avalon for that, because that stream was, like I said, that was probably one of the best, most heartfelt 3 hours we've had on the show.
Well, congratulations to you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So I know it's a lot of big shoes to fill, but we are not joined alone, guys. Celebrating the post 1K Makini live show is our special guest, and we're so happy to have her on. Guys, give a huge CSF Nation welcome to the one and only Megan Lay, aka the Noob Reviews.
Hi. Thanks.
How's that for?
Sorry, I'm cold. I'm just gonna be here like this.
I see you got a little pet right at the bottom left corner of your screen.
Cinnamon. Ooh.
Oh, hello. Oh my god.
I scared her a little bit.
We have our own official mascot as well, in the form of Buddy. So oh my goodness! So Megan, welcome to the channel. How does it feel? How are you? Hope you found your way here. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
No, my computer decided it was updating, and I was freaking out. But it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so you're not. It wasn't like last week when Arwen was just having to deal with internet issues for the first half, and she had to switch over to her phone.
Oh.
Yeah, it was that bad.
Oh no.
So it's we still pulled through. We had to pull through. So, but yeah, this is as a custom. We gotta do this. So before we say I know we got 17 people watching. So before we say hi to the chat, everybody in the chat, thank y'all for being here. I got to do this for every guest. So Megan, are you ready?
I think so. I'm scared. I don't know what to expect.
We'll just take it slow. We're just gonna take it slow, nice and easy. Since it's just this is a custom. Everybody's used to this, so I know it sounds creepier than than what it comes off as right now. But okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right. Don't worry, you'll be fine. And
happening?
3, 2, 1.
What? Tell me what I'm looking at.
It's you.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I love
Yes.
No,
Yes.
you don't have to do that.
Yes. It is you. Yes. I gotta
wish
do
my
this for
hair
all my
that long in
guests.
real life. I wish my
Say
hair
it
that
again?
long in real life. Huh?
Listen. It's comics. I wasn't sure what to do for you, so I just reimagined you as a superhero and just
I
made a
love
comic book
it.
cover out of you. So
I definitely need to grow my hair that long now.
I do this with every
I've
guest.
been
So yes.
inspired.
Yeah. I did. In fact, I was on the stream with Grumpy and Eric Sullivan, and we were talking about what to do for the chest. Either do like noob reviews or something, or
Right.
they were thinking put F and T, something like that. So. Yes, so I've reimagined you as a superhero. So you're
I love
a
it.
superhero kind of so I wasn't sure.
I
wasn't sure
my
what
nose well. You did.
I tried to get a lot of things well, okay? I really did try. The most important thing whenever I try to do like interpretations of my guests on stream is to make sure I get the eye shape just right.
Mhm.
No matter what style it is. So
She's still got better lashes than me though. My cartoon self has better lashes.
your comic self, your superhero alter ego has better lashes.
Way better lashes than me. Okay, guys. I can handle that.
I'm still I don't know. I just thought of a superhero cover and now I'm just like I put like 2 characters in the back behind you or something like that, like comic cover. Maybe your arch nemesis, maybe your Parties of Christ.
Is it weird to want to cosplay as your comic book self? Is that weird?
Well, it worked for Eric July. I mean, I don't know if it's that. I mean, you had Krista Nova poses Eric July's characters over the weekend, so
Yeah, that looks so good.
I would be truly honored, and I would want pictures of it. I would want to frame it. Okay, if you do that, I will be forever honored in your debt. I will be at a loss of words. I'd be like.
You gotta send me like a copy of it or something so that I
will try. I will. No. Why send you a copy when I could send you the entire finished piece, signed and framed?
Yes.
Yeah, I will. I will happily send over you the finished piece, signed and framed.
Aw.
For you put on your
I'm
wall.
so honored. That's so awesome.
So you're officially been Makified.
I have been. That's amazing.
You've been given the Makini treatment.
I love it.
You're part of the Makini. You're part of the Makini verse now.
Aw. That's so cool. You keep copies of this yourself, right?
I'd say, yeah.
You
I
need
scan
to
it.
put everybody together and like.
I know. I should do like a huge mural of just like all the characters I've created based on all the guests we've had.
That would be so cool. And then put yourself in the center.
I know.
Well, we'll need to do that for the lobby for the Makini Art Museum.
Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be
also, I will admit that the guy on the right may or may not be based off Pops. I'm just pretending we can see if he sees this. So anyway, so we're gonna geek out. We're gonna just and I'm gonna work on this the entire way because I made a lot of progress. I was on a stream with Culture Casino beforehand, so I made a lot of progress from the Cape down. And best thing is, I started it this morning.
Wow, so. You work fast.
I'm trying to get faster. I'm trying to get quicker and stuff like that. So, and I may do something a little different with it. I may add some if I finish it in time. I may add some gray tones to it. We'll see how it goes in 3 hours. We'll see how it goes. So, anyway, we got 3 people watching, y'all. You guys are amazing. But I know you guys are not here for me. You guys are here for Megan. So, we're just here to make Megan look good. So, but guys, if you guys have not subscribed to the Noob Reviews, do yourself a favor and do so. She is. Where are you? Where are you right now?
She's in the 400s now. I'm really happy.
No, not.
It looks like the 400s.
I don't know. Let's check. Let's double check that.
Now I have to check. I was like in the 3, not at even at 380.
Okay, let's see. Let's double check that. You're at 388. Let's see if we can get 12 more. Let's see if we can get 12 more to 400.
Thank you.
Time to pump the channel. Everybody, put it up in your Twitters and push it away.
My mods will drop the links. throughout the entire stream. So, and links to her channel, her Twitter are all in the description box down below. So if you guys can do me a favor, show her some love, because she is I think she truly deserves
390 over here.
So let's see if we can make that happen. Let's see if we can get it. And Megan's on face cam, so let's see if we can get that reaction.
No, I may well help. Probably not. I was like,
I ain't got my makeup on for this. This is too much for me.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, let's see how to the chat, guys. Thank y'all for being here. If you guys can, please step on that like button, share the stream out. We really appreciate all the support. So, first up, we got Bowsette. Thank you for being here, Bowsette. Bowsette, long-time fan. Then we got our main mod, the CSF Nation ambassador himself, Grumpy Old Ninja Guitaro, who says, hold on, hail. Chapter 1 will be in the books on the anniversary, so let's start the party by putting our fingers together in a for our guest, the Noob Reviews. So, you get the love there. Got a new person here. Hail the lore. Us.
Hi, hail the lore.
Good to see you here. Stunning and brave Megatron painting happy little waves. It's good to see. Good to see. Lovely Sherry, who did she update her profile pic?
She always updates her profile pic.
At this point, I'm gonna need tips on how she does this stuff.
Gosh darn it, woman! You gotta stop with the profile pics.
My heart keeps melting.
This is too much for me. Okay, I can't fathom. Every time this thing, Sherry, it's just every time I see her profile pic, I'm just like,
what? Oh my God!
Oh my God. Oh, Sherry, I love you, sweetheart. I absolutely love you. Awesome one. Good to see you, my friend. And thank you, Bowsette, for that. We got Comics Mate. Thank you for that. Thank you. Everybody's here so much showing the love. Congratulations. And say, of course, Hail Lorses. Hail Megan. Exactly. Grumpy Old Ninja. Awesome one. Bowsette is, we got some more people. I think we saw a culture raid here from the awesome Six, who's in the chat. Six is an amazing mod. She's an amazing mod. Midnight Sedge, after Midnight Sedge, many other channels. Happy to see you here, Six.
She's an Eric K quality mod.
Yeah, absolutely, an Eric K level mod right there. Gary Mendoza, Culture Rate. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Darius Munchausen, thank you. And Six is saying, just let it happen.
Hey, phrasing.
Let it happen. Yeah, just sit back, let it happen. Keely Chow, good to see you, Keely. Oh my God,
Keely.
Parrot Head. What's the boomer count? No, there will not be any boomer counts this time.
We're gonna go for 3, Parrot Head.
No, this is not gonna happen. Not in front of Megan. No, I am here today to be a shining example of what not to do with a YouTube channel. And one of the things not to do is to boomer it up. So this is it's an ongoing gag for me that if I boomer, and it has to be me. You guys are fine. I have to boomer it up, and that could be from mispronouncing Mads' name wrong, mispronouncing your name wrong, to spelling ink or anything. If I do it 3 times in a row, I have to play this clip.
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Wow.
So that it has to be 3 in a row. And I have to do it. So you guys are admitted.
Is she selling ED pills yet? I'm expecting that to happen to little Dorito Head.
No, it's not gonna happen for me. So we know Nichols is carrying now 12. Do it. Yep, exactly. So cool. Thank you. Mockified. Yes. Mm-hmm. You will have.
I like that.
If you want to be on, I can happily mockify you as well.
Right there. Can we trademark?
Where's
that?
my Mockitron? You don't get one. Okay.
It's hard to draw around the boobs for Megatron like that.
Makini will have to go to the boardwalk and do sketch for dough. I would love to be that. Just do like caricatures. Just like caricatures of people walking around. That'd be fun.
Dude, when you want to do that, let me know.
And then we got Pops. Then we got Pops in the chat, who's probably in the picture as well, low key. Probably don't know that. I probably just spilled that out. Probably don't know. Of course, I got Megan saying hi to chat, saying hi to Pops. But I was saying I get Scarlet Witch vibes. I am too. I'm getting what's her name from Invincible? What I'm thinking of. I am dropping a blank right. I am drawing a blank.
Yeah.
I am drawing a blank right now. I'll think about it. Thank you. Subscribe to. There you go. It's a resident mod. Grumpy's going to be dropping links for your channels and such. We're going to try to get Megan to 400 subs by the end of the stream. Let's see if I can refresh my count here. You're at 391.
Ooh.
So you're 9 away.
Come on, guys.
Come on. We got emotionally unstable amphibian. Except by Hale, it was still amphibian. So Sherry, thank you, Sherry, thank you for warming my heart every time. She's okay, I guess. Oh, stop it, Daniel Sheeman. Oh, Megan. Oh, hey, Megan, I finally catch you. I like it. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Very nice to meet you. Good to see you here. Sean Lanigan, Hail Makini. Yes,
hi, Sean.
Thank you. Everybody's got us. Everybody's got that little us down there. I don't know how that's done. So anyway, that is it. I'm looking down here. I think Wolf is in the chat. Mm-hmm. Hey, Wolf, how's it going? I think we are pretty good. Already sub. Gary has already been sub.
Thank you, Gary.
Are you sub to Megan or sub to me? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope it's sub to Megan. It better be sub to Megan. I'm good.
Don't make
me.
No, okay.
I'm good. So we got Megan's on here twice on screen. So all right. So where do we start?
You know what it reminds me of, actually?
What is that?
It reminds me of a cover that they did a release for Edge of Annihilation for Sunsworn in paperback about a year ago. And the way you've got the fading done on Pops and the character in the back there, it just kind of reminds me of the collage of figures that's on the cover of this book. I'll dig this out sometime during today's stream here. But
actually, the idea for the composition came from a Batman cover.
I bumped into Apollo Patriot the other day. He told me he wants you to do more feet. Make sure feet are in the full body photos.
Happy now?
Somebody likes feet.
Happy now?
I mean, I'm sure Anna made a lot of money at this con this weekend. That's all I'm going to say.
Actually, I have to show it to you. Actually, should I show it to you? Should I show it to you, Megan?
Yeah.
That's where I got the idea for the cover from.
Yeah.
All right, so it's amazing, and I mean, this comes from a Malaysian artist, Kale Nagu, who does covers for the big two and covers for me. He's an incredible artist in his own right, and he does everything all traditional in ink, and then he colors it in digital. So, but this is the inspiration I got for his covers. So this is what I'm talking about. I thought that was cool.
Okay.
So
very good.
I got the idea.
Very good.
So there you go. So,
no, Bowsette. No. If it brings clicks for Makini, I'm going to say it.
No, let's not. Anyway, so not hear about me. We're how about Megan here, guys. Come on. Set example here. Speaking of which, all right, Megan. Start with you. Where did you get your start? I'm very curious. I actually really am curious to where you got your start.
It was kind of a whim. Kind of been thinking about it for a while. It was COVID, not at the beginning, but like this, I don't know. It was at the beginning of January. I made the channel, didn't do anything of this year. I made my channel, didn't really do anything with it till like end of February, beginning of March, and then I really started like posting regularly in April. And being more consistent, and like actually like getting into other people's chats and talking to people and, really kind of spreading out. I guess networking is what you would call it or whatever, right?
Right.
Just making yourself known.
Exactly.
In the community, because you kind of have to do that.
That's what it is. Hang on. Adam Eve. That's what I'm thinking of. Adam Eve from Invincible. What if Grumpy just commented that in the chat?
Hail the Lord.
Yeah, Adam Eve. That's what I was thinking of. Adam Eve from Invincible. That's what I could. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. This is no problem. What was I saying? April. Yeah. No, and then when I went to the Dallas meetup in June, I met people and it really kind of blew up from there. Like blew up, but like I kind of gained a lot more confidence, and it kind of gave me that little push to keep going,
Who is your favorite person from the Dallas meetup? I'm wondering. Curious.
I don't know if I had a favorite. Like honestly, I got to I got to meet Jay and Ryan and all of them, but like I actually hung out with a Trouble Green and Johnny and Arcasul quite a bit, and they're a lot more like me. They're quieter, a little more introverted and stuff. So
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Did you see Troubled Green yesterday with Dreaming Tabitha?
Yes, I was.
I missed that. I missed that.
I haven't caught up with it yet. I really want.
I missed that. I gotta have.
It was a fun stream to listen to.
I gotta reach out. I gotta reach out to Tabitha and have her on at some point. Hands down.
Fun. I'm going on with her in August, I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
See, you gotta love it. You gotta love how it just kind of like it's like an intermingling of just like we're all from like we all have like different backgrounds. We all have like different like parts of the like different on lunch tables, but it's amazing that years later we're still kind of intermingling, reaching out to one another, and just like this person's like, oh, I know that person too. I know. It's like it's kind of like how interconnected things kind of get.
When she was kind of getting not echoed, but you had guys like Drunk 3PO talking about her on Instagram. That was when Meg first came on my radar, and we had a small discussion where we're like, no, we need to talk. Maybe geek things are your thing. Maybe you want to do that. And she looks at my miniature collection that's on there. She's like, that's a little more than what I'm comfortable with. And it's kind of that way. And I don't mean to have that level of geekitude. I don't want that. Bring you on.
Are you intimidated by figures? Megan, are you intimidated by figures?
This is like I am like more of a normie. I'm a new noob. I'm a newbie normie nerd. Does that make sense? Like I am so new to the world of this. Like that's intense.
So your mind. What you're saying is mind. Your mind is ripe for the taking. Basically, your mind is ripe for the influence.
Yeah.
So we can manipulate, mold you into.
I'm such a fan of Anakin Skywalker. I have 2 lava lamps.
I had one of those in my bedroom.
I'm just hoping it's not going to be an Anakin Skywalker thing between me and Burris, where it's just like I hate you. To be fair, it's gonna be B. It's gonna be B being the Obi-Wan of that scenario.
It would of course be me because like as Anakin, because like I'm short enough as is. I have to ask my wife to grab stuff from the top shelf. That's what happens when you marry midgets.
Oh my god! Okay, let's continue. Yeah, this is. I think it was Eric Sullivan. Eric Sullivan was joking like this is Megan year 0, or this is Noob Reviews issue 0, and I was like, yeah, this is Megan year 1 right here.
I'm pretty okay with that.
This is year 1. This is your origin story right here.
I like it. I'm good with it.
I like it. So
my origin story.
If you want to make a comic out of that, go ahead. You can use
please.
You can use it as a hot jumping off point.
Get in there and do it.
My moment.
I would happily make that. I would be honored if this was your cover. So, but that's the other thing. It's just like, because I know you're just kind of the normie side, like. And I've caught your videos before, and I try to catch as many as I can. It just like it's a general love for everything geekdom, pretty much, right? For you, is it just kind of like a general, or is there something that's more specifically tailored?
I think right now it's just more of a general love for it because I'm
Mhm.
like discovering it. It's new for me, because growing up we didn't have a TV.
Mhm.
Pop culture was not something that my dad maybe a little bit more, but it wasn't something he introduced us to. And my mom was brought up a very similar way, like no TV really, and very, very strict kind of Baptist.
Mhm.
That's how to describe that, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
certain things are just not allowed.
Yeah, so thing is
We didn't get
not good in the
cable
eyes of the
because of
Lord, I
that.
guess.
Yes.
We didn't get cable until it was forced on us to get cable.
So,
We get
little
it.
thing about me, Megan. And I'm glad you kind of brought up your parents because I grew up in the house that Batman built, basically. My dad is one of the biggest Batman fanatics I've ever met in my entire life.
Wow.
So that's
Is
how I got
Batman
into
everything?
comics. Say it again?
Batman everything?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how I was able to fall in love with the animated series so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
DC, he's just Batman in general, but he knows a bit about DC, knows a bit about Marvel. He's just how he was growing up too. So hey, and my uncle grew up that same way. So it runs in the family for me. So geekdom, nerddom, that runs deep with me. So my mom was the first. I told this before that I got exposure to Star Wars through my mom because she took me to see the 90s re-releases. And that was during when they had all the effects added, so it wasn't the original kind of versions that Lucas had made. And I know they made those were like the special editions, so they didn't have a lot of stuff that Lucas had in the original.
Right.
So basically, it's looking like a touch up. So that was my first exposure to Star Wars, was seeing the original trilogy, or the re-release of the original trilogy back in the 90s. And then of course I was there for the prequels and such, and just kind of let it go there, just kind of being there, because I know it was like, that was a franchise that was, before Disney bought it, it was a franchise that was alive and well through the Clone Wars, of course, through the original trilogy, and of course through the EU, the expanded universe. So
If you skip like 5 years from like 84 to 89, nobody really talked about Star Wars. It didn't even really hit the talking sphere unless you were in the D&D groups, because West End Games put out the series starter for D6, the core rulebook for that, in 87, which that spread among tabletop nerds like myself really hard. The first time I saw that, I just bought it right there. I was at a Trek convention with lawnmower money, and then had Nichols sign my autograph. Yeah, to bring that up, but
yeah, we have to. I heard this news before I went live, that Michelle Nichols passed away today.
The original actress for Uhura, for those of you that were not made aware.
A true incredible significance. And yeah, so just definitely a moment of silence in the chat for that. And of course, a moment of silence in the chat for Bill Russell as well. So losing two icons on the same day is really, really, really hits hard. So, but I mean, I guess your scope is you're more into the comic side, right? You're more into
right now, yes.
Right now. Megan, Laura's like, Megan's like, who?
I do that all the time.
Here's the thing, Megan. I learned a lot of stuff before my time, so I was a lot of people. I'm a '90s kid, so I'm a millennial. So
there is, I guess, if I was gonna say for you to kind of get up to speed, I would implore you to watch.
I totally agree, Dragon Master.
The
totally agree.
Watch the original series for Star Trek, all 3 seasons. You'll see the third season. There's a little bit of quality issues there, but there's some good gold there. But then watch the 6.
Oh, you're 393, Megan.
Watch the 6 movies for Star Trek, the original cast, and then once you have those down, I would go wherever you want to. But seriously, the first 3 seasons of Star Trek original series, the first 6 movies, and that will help you out understanding more nerddom than almost anything, because that was what we all started with. I would say that, and there might be some Dune books in your future as well.
I have had someone recommend Dune. I haven't got to it yet, but yeah.
Can I recommend you a channel?
Sure.
If you want to get into Dune lore.
Oh.
If you want to get really into Dune lore, especially Lord of the Rings lore and such, there's only one name I can offer. Her name is Nerd Cookies.
Nerd Cookies.
Yes. You will love her content. She's big on Dune lore. She's big on lore in general. And that's how I kind of got interest into it. In fact, I have the 4K Blu-ray of the 2021 Dune, and I haven't watched it yet.
It looks okay. It really does.
Sorry. I know I think it's sacrilege. Just as the ways that I have the 4K Blu-ray of Joker and I haven't watched it yet.
Hey, Riot Kitty, it's okay, hon.
Right? What's? Sorry, I know.
Riot Kitty said I am not knowledgeable on Star Trek, and it's like it's all right.
Terrell, good to see you. Levi, good to see you.
That was kind of the only thing we really had to go with.
Johnny. Bowsette says you have a sweet ASMR voice too.
Thanks.
I think she was talking to Bruce.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bruce does too.
Why? Thank you.
I will always say one thing, Megan. Sometimes I can barely hear you on some videos. No offense.
I've had somebody.
I can barely hear you. I'm trying to turn my volume up to max.
I've gotten better since I got my mic, but then I don't know. I might need a better mic, to be honest. I got to cheat.
Probably just need to adjust. Adjust your mic settings a bit. The thing is probably it, and I think you'll be fine. It's just sometimes there's some moments where I have to turn my volume on my PC up just so I can hear what you're saying.
And then all of a sudden it's super loud, and you're like, "Holy crap!"
Yes, too soft. Yeah, exactly. That's when Pops is on. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Pops. I am kidding. I know he doesn't kidding.
Bowsette, I think you're based, but I would hug you anyway. Thank you.
By the way, guys, this is Megan's origin story in art form. I'm doing a piece for Megan, and I thought to do a comic book cover for her, so give her an origin story, give her an idea to jump off of if she wants to, move forward with that idea. I'm just saying. Just credit me if you do, okay? Just credit me if it gets big, okay?
Of course.
We're gonna have to send Levi some bubble wrap.
Why?
It says he was shopping Friday, dropped the whole car and propane, and I hit my leg, causing it to swell up. Now it's bruised bad, and I'm feeling okay a bit. We're gonna send him some bubble wrap. Just make a bubble wrap suit.
Okay. We'll send him some bubble wrap and maybe a gift basket of Hot Wheels for him. I'm sorry to hear that, Levi. I hope it gets better. Ow! Seriously, ow. I was giving you an orange nemesis. I don't know. You can. I guess that's a good jumping off point to say not the propane tank hitting your foot. That's not a good jumping off point.
That's a good thing to make you jump anyway.
Comics.
So
where'd you get your start in comics? What is are you a DC Marvel? Or I want to know. I want to get into because I feel like what I've been watching is only a scope of what you got. And I could tell that shelf, those shelves in your background, that shelves you got behind you.
Yeah,
probably say a lot.
I got lots of books.
Let me blow you up. Hey, let me blow you up. Let me blow you up first. You wanna?
Yeah, like that's not all the books. There's like a closet around the corner there, and there's bookshelves in there, and then I have bookshelves upstairs that are full. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, that's more than I do.
You know,
I have not read them all. I'm like, I love books. I love to collect books. I love.
Should I show you? Should I show you mine?
Yes.
Okay, let me turn my camera off because I don't want to dox myself. Let me adjust my camera for a second. Okay, let's see if you can see it. You might not be able to see it clearly, so.
I think the chat just jumped up as soon as you said, "Can I show you mine?"
Pause. All right, there you go. I just got 4 shelves. Like one shelf dedicated to Marvel or DC. That's top shelf is DC. I only collect graphic novels. Marvel here, independent / Comixgate / Kickstarter, Indiegogo. Like these are books I've backed over the years, and it's like all of that one shelf. More independent stuff, and then independent books. More art books that I collect is what. Oh shit!
It was fuzzy. You're fine.
Okay. I have realized my TV was right there. But yeah, that's my thing here. I didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that. There we go. Yeah, this is crazy.
You did not see the man behind the curtain.
I'm gonna have to cut that out. I'm gonna have to edit that out. Sorry. Sorry.
The face reveal will come soon enough.
It will come soon enough. But there you go. Back to this right here.
I would like to be able to speak like Phonte Doom one of these days. Damn it.
Let's back to this here. Makini, you noob. I know, right? I am such a noob. That's why I named it. That's why I named it.
I know, right, Levi? What's going on with you, Makini? It seems kind of suspect, huh?
Yeah, that was a boomer count. That was a boomer count.
That's one.
That's one.
Hail, Thomas Gilman.
Hey, Gilky, how's it going, my friend?
Hi, Thomas.
Oh, you know Thomas.
He's a sweetheart. He is an absolute gem of a man.
Well,
he's looking for. Not yet, Thomas. Not yet.
No,
saving that for the 1K
Saving
for the celebration. No. Okay. Let me preface this sake out, guys. We're saving the monetization. We're saving that for August. That is going to be on the season finale of Makini Live. That is going to be the 2-year anniversary. It'll be August 21st.
Mm-hmm.
So mark your calendars, guys. I will turn on super chats for that celebration. It will be the 2-year anniversary of this show. August 21st, guys. Mark your calendars. It will be a huge, and I mean huge, bash. So hopefully we can see Megan on there if she wants to. If we don't scare her off this stream.
I mean, you're drawing a picture of me, so I'm very, very flattered. You appeal to my vanity.
When Megan gets big, I'm gonna be like, I know her. I drew a picture of her. Ah,
she's such a sweet young girl.
Megan's amazing. I drew a picture of her a long time ago. She used to be on my channel. I feel special. I get the honor to have her be on my channel.
Thomas, we love you.
I'm gonna fangirl so much when you go big. When you get big, and I mean like 20K subs, like 70.
I don't see that happening.
20K, girl's gonna get at least 250,000.
250,000 exactly.
That's 20K. That's like 3 years.
I was like, Megan, I knew her when she was at 393. She was awesome. But
fun to watch.
Are you a DC or are you a Marvel?
Honestly, I'm not. It really depends. Like I'm more. It depends on the character. I'm not loyal to just one.
Okay.
Like
Respect.
I love Batman, but then I'm gaining this love for Spider-Woman, and
Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman.
Yeah. This Spider-Woman, Jessica Drew Spider-Woman.
Oh, what's this? Okay, now you're bringing the covers out. Okay, now you're bringing the books out. Okay, that's what I like to see. That's what
I've never seen them in this form.
That's a small book too.
It's so small to read.
Trade paperback.
Basically, they took the comics and they shrunk them to fit into like.
Was that how graphic novel? Was that how they did trade paperbacks back then?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to read, but I love it because it's like her origin starts with her origin story.
Mm-hmm.
So I've only read like 2 issues in it, but I'm loving it. And I'm maybe because I'm an introvert, but I'm very drawn to like the characters that are
Julia and MJ1 dropped some knowledge of saying I prefer Julia Carpenter. She inspired by Spidey's black suit and was in 90s Iron Man. Exactly.
Hey, Snow Dub.
Hey, Jolly, how's it going?
Hey.
My mistake, Julia Carpenter. No, we know what you're talking about. We
autocorrect.
Autocorrect, my friend.
Yeah.
Let's gotta get back to that. No, I'm gonna have to blow you up every time you bring out one of your covers. I'd love to bring out mine, but I don't want to mess up my shelf. It's like I want to be doing my
so beautifully organized.
I know, right? Yeah, behind the Hot Wheels and mannequins and other junk right behind there.
And then we're back to the sus stuff.
That's not what I meant.
You love me.
That's not what I meant, Mads. I guess who's your all-time favorite hero? I guess
my all-time.
Get it.
Or top 3.
Top 3.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually pick Conan. Because I didn't like Conan at first, but Conan really grew on me.
Wait. The original.
Let me ask you. Okay, no, Bruce. I know you're about to ask this question. I know you about to ask that question. Let me ask it for her. Megan.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the name Frank Frazetta?
I feel like I've heard of it, not really know.
She'd probably recognize the work.
Yes, he probably recognizes his work because he did Conan back in the day.
Okay.
Legendary artist.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah.
Bruce about to get it up. Bruce is mad right now. Bruce is mad right now. I could tell. We just hit 30. By the way, we just hit 30. We just hit 30 viewers. By the way, so I want to say thank y'all here. So I know you guys aren't here for me. You guys are here for Megan. So.
Not true.
No.
I started with the comic books, and then I actually went on eBay and I got a box full of like all the novels.
Hey, Vigilante.
I haven't into them yet because like they're kind of in bad shape, and I have to.
No, you wouldn't. Oh, I know you're about to ask Gilman. Don't even think about it.
I guess Thomas is gonna be lined up, and he's gonna try and be the first one to send.
Everybody is. Here's the thing, Megan. It is going to be a fight to who can get my first super chat. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be like everybody's going to have to kill each other. It's just going to be just like this battle here of who could get me the first super chat. That's what's all going to matter.
They're going to
wear that title. Is that I was Makini's first super chat. Oh, by the way, Bruce has this to share. Here you
go. Oh.
Does this look familiar to you?
No. But
that's Conan.
Actually, it's Frank Frazetta's artwork.
It's Frank Frazetta's art, but he was artist on Conan.
Primary artist.
All these amazing covers.
Those are awesome.
Iconic, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's I recommend you to look it up, to research, to look into it, because he was an incredible artist, and in some ways he was an inspiration for me and for a lot of other artists coming up. Believe me.
The world that's in my head.
Believe me when I say that. Oh, what's this? What's this, Megan? What you got? What you got? What you got? Hang on, hold on. What you got?
I have.
What you got?
So I have a couple different that I've read. So there's like this type of cover.
Is that it, Bruce? Is that it?
Let me see what you got here.
Take a look.
That looks like it.
Yeah,
that looks like a Frank Frazetta piece right there.
Yep, that looks like a Frazetta piece.
A couple of these.
It's Conan and Red Sonja.
Yeah, I like Red Sonja. So there's that, and then I have the other ones. I don't know where the other one is.
Let me
It's
see.
a different style, but yes. I only have two of these, so I'm not as familiar. You know what I'm saying?
You make me really want to get my comics out, get my graphic novels out right now. But I'm drawing. I can't.
I need to get more graphic novels because, like, they're easier to read, honestly. And I'm so afraid I'm gonna rip everything.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You don't have to have me.
Oh, that's a John. Okay, John. Okay, Daniel had to correct us right there.
Oh,
that's a John Buscema cover.
Not Frazetta. Okay, so
it's not Frazetta.
John
Okay,
Buscema,
never mind.
Daniel teaches me a lot. He's always in my comment section. I learn new things every week. So I need some Frazetta then, apparently.
Sorry, I just accidentally yanked the cord from my mic, so that's number count 2. That's number 2.
Oh boy.
We really need to work on your pausing after the word yanked.
No, I just need to make sure my foot doesn't like touch the cord and just yank it out.
I'm just saying, you know how fast people clip in our community.
I know. Exactly. I know how fast I clip stuff too.
You know you made it when the Legion of Memers makes you a post, right?
Yeah, I know. You made it big time.
Yes. That's your tell.
See, there you go. Back to it.
We're back to normal there.
Back to normalcy. If whatever is normal nowadays. But
what is normal?
What is normal? But what are your top 3? I guess you're gonna hit the.
Oh yeah, we started out. Okay, so it was. What did I say? I said Conan.
You wrote with Conan 1, yeah.
I do like Batman. I've always liked Batman. Like even when my only intro to Batman was what's the heck? Batman with Christian Bale in it.
Oh, the Dark Knight trilogy?
Yeah.
Oh, Bale's trilogy. Yeah. Nolan's trilogy, yeah.
So I've always liked Batman, and then I'm going between Spider-Woman and Red Sonja right now, so I can't really decide.
I have the first. I see. I need to bring the. See, I'm gonna have to bring the comic out. I'm gonna have to bring the novels out because that's actually what got me into kind of Red Sonja a bit. Was it was during artist Carlos Gomez's run on Red Sonja. That let me see if I can. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
New things.
So, Meg, my question for you would be: you're focusing on comics right now. I'm going to just go with that. Do you have a favorite era of the Batman story arcs?
Not so. Whoa, was that me? Did you guys hear a blip? Never mind. Okay. Not yet. I haven't read enough. Like I don't have enough. I feel like I haven't read enough to give a really good answer.
Okay, I got it. Oh. So this is all I got on Chu and Amy Chu, Carlos Gomez's run on Red Sonja. I'll try not to last couple pages, so I've been really recommend this. This is one of the more recent ones. I think it's from like 2017 Dynamite here. So that's kind of my I need to get more into it, but yeah, I love Carlos Gomez's art. It just really sold me on that one. So yeah, that's kind of what I got here for. So yeah, there you go.
Mine are way upstairs. I'm just too lazy to go up there. So, Death in the Family. Yes, I have read Death in the Family, and I just read The Killing Joke last week. But I think I'd like to start a long Halloween.
Anyway, I'm back. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, no, I had to put those back up. But yeah, I can't wait to get out of my seat to try to get it all together here. But I know a lot of people. I know most read Sonya through fan art and such like that, and couple the runs, but I always love the character, so it's always a lot of fun kind of drawing her too. And in fact, when we had Arwen on last week, both drawings I did of her character are based off of Red Sonja, in fact. So that's awesome. Yeah, Carlos I agree. I love Carlos Gomez's art. I love his Carlos Gomez's art. Actually, there's a lot of comic artists that I absolutely love. There's specific runs that I got their specific runs because of their art and such. One of which being Dexter Soy's run on Red Hood and the Outlaws in DC, which I was a big fan of. That was with Red Hood, Artemis, and Bizarro, and the absolute chemistry that they had was just absolutely amazing through every single issue. And by the way, I gotta say hi to my boy Fats. See you, Fats. Yes, I did see Fats. Rest in peace to Miss Lieutenant O'Hara. Thank you. I did see that, Fats. Thank you. Oh man, that says a lot. Yeah, thank you, Hunter. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's something that's.
It is. I agree. Yeah, it is fandom breaking. It's
absolutely that is something that's going to take me a bit to process because
it is.
I was raised on Star Trek. That's something my mom introduced me to, like the original series. Yeah, so like when it was Nimoy, God, that one legit broke me for a couple of days.
Live long and prosper, y'all. Shit. Yeah. So yeah, it's like something for a lot of us to take, and it's because it's so integral. Because Michelle Nichols, it's so integral, not just to Star Trek, but to
so many
culture,
to culture in general.
Mm-hmm.
Because for those you probably don't know, Megan, that in terms of civil rights and such back in the day, she was very important. Because if she wanted to quit Star Trek, in fact, and if it wasn't for Martin Luther King telling her and convincing her to stay on the show, she wouldn't become this big cultural icon, especially this icon for civil rights.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
She wasn't really feeling it for a little bit because she felt she wasn't being utilized on the show so much.
Mm-hmm.
And she had a discussion with the great Martin Luther King Jr. and he told her, "You are the most seen woman on television, and there, of us, and what we want to do, we want more of us out there, but we need you, and this is very important. It's going to be tough for a while because you're a pioneer. Pioneers don't have infrastructure. Pioneers have to lay down a bridge so other people can come and build it."
Mm-hmm.
And what she did, she stayed on, and then it was one of the influential third season episodes where her and William Shatner shared an interracial kiss, and that was the first one.
First interracial kiss on television.
And on television, and it kind of it really changed a lot of things after that. It kind of paved the way, and then you had in 71. There was I know you cryptid people are going to go bonkers, but the Betty and Barney Hill experience happened, which if you're into UFO talk, you already know about Betty and Barney Hill. and he was a man of black ascendancy, and she was just a regular, I believe, New Hampshire white woman, and they experienced a close encounter of the third kind. And so you have these two events from 69 and 71, which really kind of just put the nation on its heels, because we were not really friendly to the idea of interracial relationships. I mean, it was still a big thing when Spike Lee's making movies on it in the late 80s. So for whatever it may be to us now in 2022, we have to remember it's not always been like 2022. In 1969, to see Nichelle Nichols embraced so warmly by the crew of the starship that she's on, that was almost alien. It's not through the lens of history. She broke ground.
Yeah, there you go.
Got my history lesson.
You know what, Grumpy? I see your comment there, and I love that. That's beautiful.
Oh, you want me to highlight?
I wish people understand that.
I know this will sound weird, but I hate the term interracial. Kirk and her are the same species. We're all human. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's.
Ahara meant so much. Oh, Daisy, good to see you, Daisy. Ahara meant so much to me when I was a child watching Star Trek with my dad in the 60s. Like in the children. Thank you. First interracial, especially supposed to be Spock and Ahara, but Shatner wanted it. Got to at least give JJ credit for exploring the path not taken.
It honestly, that's one of the reasons why I'm actually, in the group of people that actually enjoy the Abrams cut as well, because they did explore a lot of not just that, but a lot of things that were talked about behind the scenes but wasn't explored. And for me, the most telling moment was the fact that Carl Urban's portrayal of Bones moved Leonard Nimoy to the point where he was in tears, because it reminded him so much of his friend, because Carl Urban is a fan. And anyone can say what they want about the Abrams cut of Star Trek, but it got Leonard Nimoy's approval, and that is good enough for me.
Hot take.
Exactly.
I like all three of those movies.
Oh, same here.
They're not quote unquote lore for me, but I like all three of those movies. If that means anything, they're fun to watch. They're movies. For me, if I want lore, I go to the original 3 seasons or the 6 movies that were made from 79 till 96. The Undiscovered Country. Yeah. That one there ends the TOS run for me, because the next one blends a bit from TOS and Next Generation with Generations, and I don't really feel that's a TOS movie. I feel that's kind of like we're just building a bridge for this next group of people to come along. And Next Generation at the time was really actually starting to get into its own. They were in season 6, and they were starting to know each other really well. That's kind of like the sweet spot around season 6, and then they kind of retired it, or whatever season they were in, they retired it early. And I remember reading about how the captain, and name escapes me at the moment, but the guy that plays Picard's like, this is bollocks. We should be doing more seasons. We're having fun. We're getting along well. They're retiring us so they can shove us in the theaters. And it kind of made me upset when I read that, because I started watching Star Trek again, and I kind of saw it. You have an episode there, right, in season 6 where they bring back James Doohan shortly before his death, and he's trapped in the teleporter relay. You remember that? You remember that, Mads?
That episode is still one of my all-time favorites of the Next Generation series. It was particularly that one little scene where he's there with Data at 10 Forward, and they're going through it's sniffs the bottle. It's green, and that is a scene that's a bit taken right out of the original series.
Yeah.
And I squealed so happily when they did that.
I cried whenever he turned the holodeck into the bridge of the original series bridge. And it happens to me more now because it's like Doohan's been dead since what, 99? You know, he's been gone from us, and it's crazy. No, excuse me, McCoy died in 97. My bad. No, 99. But it's just like we've lost almost everybody. Now it's down to Takei and Shatner, and I really don't want those two to be at each other's throats.
No, I don't either.
They are going. Sad. Like I'm with you. I hate the thought of those two icons not seeing eye to eye, but I don't know if they will ever actually make peace.
I hope someday they do. I hope they do before their time comes.
You only have so many days on the earth, and after that's over, it's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, it's just like, I know we should get back on topic, but it's just like it's a really good discussion. And
no, it's interesting.
And looking at Megan, I'm looking at Megan the whole time, and she's like really invested. She's like really invested right now. It's just like
y'all told me to watch OG Star Trek. Now you're talking about it, so I gotta pick up on it.
You made a Trekkie out of Megan now.
It's worth your time.
It is.
Because it's actually a peek back at American politics and geopolitical culture. You don't have that going on in 1966 to 69, except in Hollywood. When Hollywood started on its trend where we were going to try to make things better to where people could relate to each other, and they had this young man named Roddenberry who wanted to pay his mortgage, and he's given this burdensome task of writing a sci-fi show that shows us at peace. He, at the time, picked from individual countries that were of real significance to us at the moment. And therefore, you have Russia added after episode 54 when they brought in Chekhov, because Chekhov wasn't there during Space Seed. He was there after Space Seed, even though in the movie Wrath of Khan, he's like, he's Khan, and he's acting like he was part of that. No, he wasn't added till later.
Mm-hmm.
But he was part of the script after a certain point because NBC wanted us to have a post-Cold War mentality. We're in the middle of the Cold War when this is being filmed. We're getting ready to go to Vietnam and go full tilt stupid with military, accuracy by volume. And here's Roddenberry like, well, I'm going to add this guy that he's got this very boyish look to him, and he adds Chekhov. And we had already had a man of the Orient, which is George Takei. We had a young black lady that could sing very well since episode 3. The third episode of the series, you have Nichelle Nichols singing to Spock. And I think that's why they explored the relationship between her and Spock in an alternate universe in the Abrams films, because in Charlie X, she sings to him. And anybody who watches that episode, you just kind of forget that they don't really have a plan for Star Trek, but we got Nichelle Nichols on here, and she's got an amazing set of pipes. Yeah, MJ1, Roddenberry got egotistical, not wanting to let go of what was his. He believed his own crap, but when we deviated from Roddenberry's...
Daniel, thank you for being here.
When we deviated from that, all of a sudden it went to crap. And that's why we've got Discovery and Picard and other crap going on. But I'm telling you, the original vision that Roddenberry had, I feel is genius.
It's just... You guys are really invested right now. And I'm kind of letting Bruce and Maz kind of take over because they're getting the chat involved. And the chat is, you guys are amazing.
Matt, do you want to do a Trek stream with me later?
You and I do not exactly see eye to eye on some of the more modern Trek, so that could get interesting. Maybe we could wait a couple weeks on that one.
Yeah. So that, in other words, that's a yes.
Because I am one of the ones that actually enjoyed Discovery, and of the new one that actually I think it's just come out. Strange New Worlds with with Captain Pike. I was among the fans that actually championed for that show because Anson Mount's portrayal of Captain Pike was just so fantastic, and the interaction with his crew was so beautiful. We needed to see more of that.
Anson Mount's Captain Pike was ignored for so much up until Strange New Worlds, and we're throwing probably Megan for a loop here, but because there's a lot of series, you're gonna lose about a year if you go just check up on Star Trek and get your Trek lore filled up all the way. Don't do that. Diversify. But I'm telling you, Anson Mount is a perfect Captain Pike for what we got from the original series in Menagerie. I feel Anson Mount's perfect. I think I
actually like him better than the one from the JJ verse.
Yes, I love him better than the one from JJ verse.
I liked the one from JJ verse, but Anson Mount's was much more.
I like the actor
of a tribute to the original.
Yeah, the actor from the JJ verse I think is great.
Yeah,
and I loved him in a lot of movies, including National Treasure 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you that Anson Mount, he's a good Captain Pike. Just like the Abrams Trek cast is a really good cast. If you want to go on their first voyage, I think that's great.
Megan's really it's really into it. Megan's really invested.
Yeah, let's put it all in here.
Megan's like, this is so much for me to take. This is so much for me to take right now. This is too much information.
Grumpy,
whenever she just doesn't look, it's just like she's really into this. Like
Grumpy, it is Takei.
It rhymes with the gay. That's how Takei says it.
Oh boy, let's not get to that. Anyway,
that's what he says.
Anyway, I feel like I'm creating an arch nemesis for Megan's character right now as I'm drawing the background. I don't know. I'm gonna go into this. I don't know where I should give her eyelids or just go full, just white out the eyes like that. I think it's perfect.
And Grumpy, I agree with you. Okay. I agree with you 100% on this, Grumpy.
Oh boy,
I know, and that's the thing.
There are moments, Megan. There are moments in Makini Live where I just simply have no control over these two in this chat, and I just have to let it go. I'm just like, if I try to intervene, it just makes things worse.
Let it happen.
Let it happen.
Yeah, and I do recognize a lot of original fans don't like the modern Trek. And you know what? Full respect. I understand where they're coming from. I am just that person of the mindset, and this is what takes me or sets me apart from a lot of the fans nowadays. Mm-hmm. Where I'm just happy for more content of something that I love. And I don't see any major disrespect for any of the original universe. I don't care about nitpicking lore. Never have. Lore is something that is flexible in my mind. It's like you buy a car from somebody else. You can change the paint color, you can change the wheels, the spoilers, any of it. It's still the original car. And it's still beautiful.
I love Trek, and there's a lot of Trek novels I haven't read yet, and that's where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Much better. Much better. Much better.
Prepare.
I know. I saw Matt's comment.
No worries. And for the record, that's another recent movie that I enjoyed that most people didn't.
The 2021 Mortal Kombat.
Hello. They had Meshach Taylor topless with,
Oh, I remember you gushing. Yes. Oh, yeah, exactly. I remember you gushing about that too.
Clean up and I'll match.
As soon as they announced that he was going to be Jackson, I'm like, yeah.
Oh wait. Okay.
And you know what? Grumpy, you're absolutely right. He was fantastic as Black Bolt. He was the highlight of that series. And I really wish that they had taken their time with that series instead of rushing it as they did, to give it and the characters the respect that they deserved, because so many
Black
of them
Bolt?
were. Yes, because so many of them were wonderful characters, and there was actually some really decent decent moments.
You refer to the Inhumans, right?
In the Inhumans, yes.
Okay.
But because they rushed it, there was so much that should have been polished that wasn't.
Oh my god!
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. really did. I think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. did a great job at introducing the Inhumans. I just hated the way they just kind of scrapped it off so much because how bad that pilot was.
It was,
and that pilot was bad.
Like I said, the actors themselves were actually pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
It needed a lot more polishing.
It needed a better writer. It needed better.
They rushed it, and that was the biggest problem.
The movie that you guys are thankfully sidestepping, nobody has said the trash fire Snake Eyes. That's all I give a shit about. Thank you.
They did too many changes, and that's somebody who knows nothing about G.I. Joe and such. They did way too many changes too.
I didn't know anything about G.I. Joe either. I never had the figures.
To Snake Eyes' character.
I watched the fucking cartoons like you wouldn't believe. Mm-hmm. Whenever I am bored and I need to feel like a kid again, I turn on the Hasbro G.I. Joe live stream and I just watch episodes from the old days, the Sunbow version. Happy Bruce.
Okay, let's. I feel like we're forgetting our co-host right here. Who's just...
Okay. Just let me add in this one thing, and we'll get back to our guest. And I'm so sorry.
Yes,
I know the queen of mass distraction.
That was a great discussion. You got her invested. It's just like. You do realize that she's here. You guys really know that she's right here and that she hasn't been like.
I can see her. Just let me say this: when it comes to Snake Eyes, when it comes to live action, my Snake Eyes is a Ray Park, so I don't give a shit about that movie. Okay, now we can go back.
Mads,
yes.
Mads,
yes.
I like those two movies. As much as
I think I gave her bigger lips. Anyway,
as much as those movies, no. They're fine. Both of them are fine. As much as those movies suck, I'll take those movies because I'm looking at everything now. And go ahead, Steven, direct the crap out of those G.I. Joe films. You can't do any worse than what you did, and you can't do what they're doing now. That's all I care about saying.
But that's for me. I get what you're saying, and I respect that because this is why I'm one of the only people that openly enjoyed Wonder Woman 84, that openly enjoyed Birds of Prey. You know, because this is the fandom I love. Exactly. I was passive at best with Transformers in G.I. Joe. So I mainly watched the first two Joe films because of Ray Park, because I'm a fan of the actor.
He's amazing. He's one of my favorite humans. And you know what the thing I love about him the most is?
How interactive he is with his fans.
He's great with his fans.
I love that.
He's great with his fans. No, I mean he's Gina Carano level excellent with his fans.
Let's put that Instagram controversy aside.
You know what? that one blip. But you know what? Anytime I comment on his Instagram, he's always highlighting it. He responds back. It's fantastic. I love it.
That's what you want. That's what you want to be. And I think personally, Megan does a great job of that.
Oh, responding. Yeah,
highlight people's comments and responding. You do an excellent job of that. I just wanted to. I wanted to segue it back into you. Okay.
Actually, Megatron,
Mega Jetty. Grumpy said it. Snake Eyes is blonde with blue eyes. Yes, he's an outsider. He's a Guaylo. He's not from there.
Actually, Megatron, I'm not sure I've seen that particular Transformers. You'll have to tell me which one.
Are you okay? Let me ask you this. Okay,
the only one I can tell you I've seen was they were in a helicopter. They had all of the army guys jumping out, and there I was in the kitchen singing "It's Raining Men," and my partner at the time was dying laughing.
Yes, Scott, I agree. But
Megan,
we did
are you
fight scene between him and Storm Shadow?
Megan, okay.
Not the fight scene from part 1, but it was a cool fight scene in part 2.
I guess we'll drop back to comment talk. First off, are you that familiar with Transformers or G.I. Joe? Or is that way
G.I. Joe, no.
Okay, Transformers.
Like literally only seen the movies with what's his face? LaBeouf.
Oh, the Bayformers.
Yeah. That's literally all I know. I'm embarrassed to say.
It's okay. We won't hold that against you.
You won't hold that against you. If you want, I can recommend a lot of channels if you want to just like a one-stop shop on just learning Transformers. But if you really want someone in the community who knows their Transformers knowledge like front and back, inside and out, look no other than Stunning and Brave Megatron.
Stunning and Brave Megatron and Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective.
And Tommy. They are Transformers aficionados. My first exposure to Transformers is, of course, Beast Wars and Beast Machines, which I do love. I do love Beast Machines.
I'm with you there. On Netflix is really good, and if you ever have that pop up on Netflix as it's playing next, just sit back with a fresh tub of popcorn and enjoy the butter and watch this movie or watch this series. It's good. It doesn't hurt you.
So, I guess another thing to Megan, I guess what could take back to Comic Talk is that I saw you reviewing The Killing Joke.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see the animated adaptation of that, did you?
I was told not to because I was told it. And then I went and watched.
Yes, no. Do not watch it.
I
watched it.
I watched the first 15 minutes and I was like, "What is happening?"
No! No!
Okay,
I'm
done. I didn't finish it because I couldn't.
Megan, I'm so sorry.
No, people told me not to, and I'm stubborn and I don't listen. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna do what I want. So I didn't.
Listen, okay. For those that don't know, I will say The Killing Joke.
Like if they wanted to make a Batgirl movie, just go make a Batgirl movie.
No, let me continue here. The Killing Joke is possibly one of the worst DC animated adaptations you will ever watch. Period.
It was one of the hardest for me to watch.
It was one of the hardest for me to watch. I can never believe in any timeline, in any universe, in any multiverse whatsoever, that Bruce and Barbara would have sex. Bruce is a father. No, Batman. Bruce is a father figure to Barbara.
That's what I thought he was supposed to be.
That was
and then they're showing that she has this huge crush on him, and I was like,
"What?"
Yeah. And then I don't know. I just didn't go any further.
Just erase that thought out of your mind. Just stick to the animated series, okay?
No, beyond that movie should come with a trigger warning because what Joker did to Barbara was hard to watch.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah, I didn't get that far. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
and that was from what I heard, that was accurate. That was very accurate too.
It was still. It was. Still. Oh my god.
Like they recreated that. Like they recreated that entire part in Arkham Knight. Like Arkham Knight Arkham Knight was basically an adaptation. Was basically a flashback to Killing Joke and basically to Death in the Family.
Okay.
So yeah, that was something to think about. Jason Todd's death by the way, do you have a favorite Robin? Or do you just
I haven't read enough Robin.
Oh, really?
Robin in The Killing Joke was the first Robin, and then so
you're not familiar with you're not familiar with Jason Todd or Tim Drake or Damian
Tim
Lane?
Drake, heard Jason Todd.
What about Stephanie Brown or Carrie Kelly?
No.
I keep forgetting those two.
Pop sent me some Robin comic books, and they're from. They're not down here. I don't know where I put them. I think they're upstairs too. They're from 2001.
I think that's Tim Drake.
Okay.
I think that's still Tim Drake. Yeah, that was before Damian.
I'm about to get to know him.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim Drake's a great character. Tim Drake is an absolutely fantastic, phenomenal character, and he goes on his own to become Red Robin and such, especially being part of the Titans. And time.
No, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Like, I would say Batman is my number 3. My number 2 is it's a toss up because it's a tie between Spider-Man and Nightwing. I absolutely adore Nightwing. I absolutely adore Dick Grayson's character. To me, he's always be the best Robin, and Nightwing is my all-time favorite character. Period. I've had a lot. Okay, it's like I say, it's close and close between him and Spider-Man because
you count them as tied. I don't care.
Okay, it's close, but because Spider-Man became much more relatable, and growing up with him so much more over the years.
Yeah,
all-time favorite hero.
Yeah, I said for the longest time that they really need to let Robin grow up, because I don't want to say his actual name because y'all will clip it. That they really need to let him grow up and let us actually have a Nightwing like cartoon series or something.
I agree. Nightwing deserves his own series. Nightwing definitely deserves his own series, maybe.
Absolutely.
Possibly his own film.
That moment in Teen Titans where Starfire goes to the future and actually sees Nightwing.
Yes!
My jaw hit the floor. Oh my god.
That was great. And I love they did that. I love they did that with Young Justice. I love just a lot of Justice absolutely love too. So man, I'm really building this up, haven't I? I'm really building this up, haven't I? I'm building this cover up considerably too, so it's like a lot of detail. Like, just gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going. So, by the way, this will be a time lapse for this week, so stay tuned for that. So stay tuned. I'll have some fun with that. Yeah, it's just that. Were you in the Teen Titans? You were too young for Teen Titans, were you? Or was those probably?
I don't know. Like, I was a '90s kid.
Oh, you were a '90s kid, like me. Okay.
I'd heard of Teen Titans, but I don't know a lot about them.
What about Justice League?
I read an original Justice League.
Okay.
Like original one a couple weeks ago. I haven't got delved more into them yet.
Okay, Mega J1 makes a great point. Yes, I agree 100%. His encounter with Joker, he'll understand his father's code. I agree 100% on that. I completely understand that. And what I want in Damian's story, that he feels that he can't satisfy his dad because they're class of no killing, so he steals Jason's suit to try and advance Jason.
Makini, you have a super chat?
No, I don't. I turned super chats off, dude.
You have one from Vigilante Williamson at 3:59
I turned super chats off.
3:59 p.m. Vigilante Williamson. What's the cost to get Makini to draw something?
That's commissions. I will.
That's real
I'll have to let you know what pricing is. But yeah, I think he likes the girl in the mask. I think that's. That's good. I'll let you know. I'll DM you.
Honestly, I think it would be interesting to have Vigilante on one week.
Yes, absolutely.
One, just because he is an absolute he is absolute bright genius when it comes to anything comics. His voice is absolute velvet. Yes. And it'll be entertaining to watch you figure out how to take that mask and make it into a character.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Thank you, Mr. Williamson.
But you know who else? You know who else would be a great
superhero?
A great guest. And I think a guest that Megan would love to have be on is someone that I have been begging to try to get back on, but I can't reach out to him, and that is 24/7 Fusion Media.
Yeah, really? Puppy.
24/7 is a diehard comics fan. He knows everything. He is known for actually collecting issues, exclusive issues, like first trades and such.
Wow. He has
look up 24/7 Fusion Media.
Impressive. Vigilante, don't you stream with Poppy with 24/7?
Primetime Kings.
Yep. Bring on.
There you go. Just say, give you some recommendations there, Megan. So she's writing it down, right?
Every time I'm on like people's streams, I write stuff down.
Yeah.
You're smart. I like you. I like you a lot.
Do yourself a favor when you watch Primetime Kings. Headsets. Both of them have wonderful voices. You want the full ASMR experience.
You try to get all three of us, and Mads will have to say that she can't be here because she's just it's just too much.
No, I will figure out how to hook my computer up to some sort of like bass boost speakers, so my entire building can feel it.
I just want to add that Mads does not buy earbuds or headphones or anything like that. She straddles a subwoofer. She has an Eastern style saddle, and she has a very nice subwoofer. And
are you finished? Great. No, actually, I live with.
No, I don't think he is.
I live with earbuds and all of that stuff because I am actually noise sensitive, so I always have at least one in. I have multiple headsets and earbuds and all of that.
I feel like this could be a comic. I'm drawing up Megan's arch nemesis right now.
Oh, and hail to my fellow.
Nice.
Yep. No, Walton.
Right, and Walton as well. But yeah, I know 24 is moving right now, so he'll be be up and running. So he'll be back. But yeah, he's in the process of moving right now. Steven, you have a lovely voice. You know that. I would recommend, if you can, Megan, try to get on Lorena's lunch table with her and Steven. Great group. So definitely check that out. And then, of course, the one and only Stephen Walton. Thank you, Steven. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Steven,
he has the best tagline
with the author Stephen Walton right now. I have not gotten my shipment of Walton's brew that I ordered about 2 months ago.
And it's a sad thing when Jeremy of the Quartering has already got his coffee company up, and Steven has
you have your own coffee that you pimp out.
I do.
No, Bruce.
Bruce has got Mama Bear coffee too.
Yeah, but Bruce sent me coffee. Literally, I still have the bag.
Ari, good to see you, sweetheart.
Somebody else we need to get back on.
We gotta. Well, if we can get her set up just right,
we'll get there.
We get there. It's not the view. Okay. I guess here's my thing.
We'll be pressuring 24 faster.
I know. We'll have to get. We need to get Megan. Okay, Megan.
Yes.
Sorry.
How are you familiar? I guess what's your familiarity with? Because you pretty much grew up in the MCU, right? You pretty much kind of.
No.
Probably yes, no, maybe. Marvel Cinematic Universe, no.
No. Like we didn't go to the movies. Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. Y'all, I grew up reading Anna Green Gables and Little House on the Prairie. Like
Laura Ingalls was your writer, and Judy Blume was your PG-13, right?
Yes. I read a lot of Judy Blume. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amen. Anna Green Gables is.
I was in a lot of circles early on. We didn't have cable. We didn't have the ability to watch Saturday morning cartoons where I live. Yeah. Go ahead.
The only time I ever saw any sort of Saturday morning cartoons was like if the very rare time, my mom would let me sleep over at a friend's house.
Ah, okay.
And then we would see, and then I would see like they always had a TV and we'd watch cartoons in the morning, right? Uh-huh. And I saw all sorts of things that I would never remember the name of, but a few did stand out to me. And one was Gargoyles, and I just went and I got.
Oh my god!
Blu-ray of.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Yes, I haven't started it.
Do you have it with you?
I don't have it with me, but I can go get it.
See, then she's already
Do it.
familiar
Just get it.
with,
Just
and
get
she's
it.
already familiar with the Star Trek crew. If she
You'll be familiar with Star Trek because most of the voice actors are from Star Trek.
We're Star Trek.
Mostly they're from TNG.
Somebody told me that, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Well,
Yeah. I was surprised to know that too.
See, for me, that was part of the fun of watching Gargoyles because I recognized all of the voices.
Yeah, exactly.
With the exception of Puck initially, because that man has such a skill at changing his voice, and not even so much.
Who is it?
Brent Spiner, the guy who plays Data.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He has such a gift with his voice. It's phenomenal how he can change, how he can make it sound so different with just intonations.
Mm.
There you go.
Yeah, I love Gargoyles, but
I do too. I grew up loving it. I grew up loving the shit out of it.
It's just one of the few that I saw that really stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I told myself I was going to find it. And I've been looking for it forever. It's so difficult to find, like, all 3 seasons.
All 3 seasons packed into one.
Yes, and Blu-ray no less. So.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Oh,
yeah.
That's special.
That's sad. That is sad.
You know what? I'm with you, Mega Jetty. Personally, I always wanted to have Bronx of my very own.
I know, right?
He was like a big old puppy dog, man. I loved Bronx.
Hail the Lord says Megan, watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
I can't do Yu-Gi-Oh, but go ahead. That's not for me.
Okay, let's put it this way.
That's a generation.
Yu-Gi-Oh was it like Yu-Gi-Oh went big at that year, the late 2000s, when Pokemon was like the worldwide phenomenon it was.
I remember that actually.
Yeah.
That's how big Yu-Gi-Oh was. That like, I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh was.
I feel like we're giving you so much to look into right now after this.
And people do this all the time. Like, I just have lists upon lists of TV shows.
See, my stream is good for something, guys. Okay.
Pimping out Saturday morning cartoons.
Exactly.
Hey, that's a series I've wanted to do for the longest time. Because I miss Saturday morning cartoons.
Oh, really?
I miss Hanna-Barbera.
See, I grew up watching Hanna-Barbera, and that was before my time. That was the fun
like
part.
Flintstones, right?
Oh yeah.
I have one. I have a Flintstones comic.
Flintstones, Jetsons,
Did
all
you read
that.
Bears? Can me ask you this? Did you read Bearstein Bears?
Yes.
I grew up reading Bearstein
Several
Bears.
of their books.
I grew up reading their books. Seriously.
Yes.
We had some people that were apostolic Christians that they babysat me, so I didn't get a break from like mom and dad's strictness. In fact, it was more strict with them there.
Yeah.
So I didn't get a chance to like enjoy the normal cartoons. The only thing I could do is any movies within a certain cabinet. From what my mom said, I could watch those movies when they were on, and that was it. And we had like 6 cabinets with movies in them. And I wasn't allowed to watch. I didn't even see Aliens until like
memes.
9. So I'm just gonna say that, like, I could watch Star Trek, I could watch the Star Wars trilogy, and that was about it. No cartoons, no TV. So whenever you say that, I completely understand where you're coming from.
Same here.
Yeah, it's really weird for a lot of people because most people had a TV and watched TV and went to the movies, and
it was
like
just
they
interesting.
had all the toys from
it's just interesting. It's for me personally, because you're a millennial, like because you're a '90s kid like me. It's very interesting. And it's like kind of like a complete dichotomy because my family was much more open than yours was.
Yeah, sounds like it. Like especially if like everything Batman in your house.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
I was not allowed to watch Buck Rogers from 79 to 80. because it was too sexualized. Which now that I watch it, I can understand why Mom said that. But the TV show is on prime time at like 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it was prime time.
Yeah, there was. It wasn't really sexualized. It was just like a bunch of pretty ladies and this Gil Gerard guy walking around.
See, it's like, yeah, this thing is like, like, it's a funny thing because, like, for me, it was like, I think it was just like because of me being just kind of having no parents like that. I was exposed to a lot of things growing up, a lot of stuff that I still remember. I still I still check out like from time to time, and I see like a lot of stuff is like I sometimes like recently, and I'll tell you this, I've been binge watching classic Looney Tunes this week.
I was allowed to watch that, like the old Looney Tunes.
Here's the thing, Megan. You don't understand.
Yes.
Like, you have fun. Like, when you watch like classic Looney Tunes growing up, they're fun. It's all the things cheesy. But when you watch Looney Tunes in like your 30s or so, you don't realize how incredibly funny they are and how incredibly well written they are, because a lot of the stuff cracks me up and I'm dying of laughter, and I'm like, this is witty stuff, and like this is like freaking on point. Like, I bitched before that Foghorn Leghorn and Yosemite Sam are still some of my favorites at the most, and they still crack me up till this day. And I'm still dying of laughter.
I'm still mad at them for canceling Pepe Le Pew.
I am too.
You and me both.
Hi, Skywalker.
Hey, Skywalker. So we're really getting through there. Now I gotta work on the guy person on this one who mistakenly kind of looks like Pops. Kind of.
Just completely accidentally.
Accidentally.
Yeah. Tom and Jerry, that was another good one.
Tom and Jerry is a classic.
Absolutely.
Of course, that was Of course, you look at Tom and Jerry. You think you look at Tom and Jerry currently. You think to yourself, "Wow, they were really violent back then." They got away with a lot of things in Tom and Jerry back then. I'm like, damn.
I mean, their final episode is still one of the darkest bits in cartoon history.
Which one is that? The one where Tom injures himself?
No, where both Tom and Jerry are trying to get these girls, and they wind up losing them to richer guys, and they close off the episode with both of them sitting on a train track.
Oh no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh fuck, yeah. That's dark.
That was dark and massively messed up.
That was dark. Oh god, I remember that. I knew exactly what you were talking about. I was like, please don't let me the one where they're sitting on the train waiting for the train to hit them.
It's still one of the darkest cartoons in history.
Yep.
That was the crazy thing. It's just like I look back at like stuff like that, and it's like the dude who played Tom lost his voice. Screaming.
Thank you, Skywalker.
There's also yep,
Vigilante. They were simps. This is what happens when you bat out of your league.
Do I got to play that clip?
Yeah.
All right, Megan, you may want to turn your volume down. There you go.
I love Porky Pig Bowsette.
You know what?
Porky Pig.
I'm still a fan of Porky Pig's predecessors, Honey and Bosco.
Yeah.
Wait, is that where Bosco got his name from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I didn't know that! I did not know that!
Huh.
Actually, you mean Geishkar?
Yeah.
Actually, he might be referring to himself as Bosco because his family's from the Basque region.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to say
that. I'm not sure.
Okay, never mind.
Wait, Geishkar.
The restaurant was here in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Okay,
Madeline.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember Jerry dancing Gene Kelly. That was awesome.
That was beautiful.
I love that. I absolutely love that.
You're saying that Basco was a northerner like yourself?
Yeah, but Gashgar is from Montreal. His family is from the Basque region. I think that's Spain.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay, Megan, it's a little bit of
Marvin the
Makini
Martian,
lore.
love
Here's a little bit of channel lore for you. I have a strong Canadian fan base, apparently.
Just like.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My co-host, my former co-host, my close friend, a couple other people in the chat.
Yeah,
I have a Canadian fan base. I have a Canadian audience.
Yes, sadly, our other Canadian fell victim to the evil Canadian geese. They ganged up on him. I'm joking. Never take
He'll
a
be
Canadian
back. Marco will be back. It's just going to take some time. He's got to rebuild some things. That's
Hey man,
all.
if there is anyone I would feel confident in a room full of Canadian geese, it would be Marco.
Exactly.
Marco would make dinner out of Canadian geese.
It was surprising that they don't. It's surprising that Mads and everybody else doesn't say and boot a lot. So that's
honestly
a big shocker for me.
That's the funniest thing, though. I used to say for the longest time, we don't talk like how Americans think Canadians talk like.
Like the only people say a boot is like far eastern.
And that's exactly the point I was just about to get to. Through the magic of Facebook, I have gotten to know cousins of mine on my mother's side because my mother's siblings are spread all over Canada. And I have one that's from somewhere in the prairies that moved out to Germany and has a cafe out there. And he put this video up on Facebook of, and right over here is where we're going to put the geodesic dome. And I'm like, my jaw's on the floor. I'm like, holy shit, people actually talk like that. And I'm related to one of them.
I'm surprised people from Boston actually sound Boston. I'm surprised people from Minnesota actually have that accent. Well, Northern doesn't, but
I have a team of spot throwing assholes out there.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Sky.
I forgot who it was. I don't know if that was Eric Sullivan or because I was on Ginger's stream earlier, and I was like, "Oh God!" It was Eric. It was Eric Sullivan. It's like it was only in certain parts you can actually hear that Boston accent creep out, and I'm like, "Oh my God, I hear it now. It's right there." It's like me. It's like me with my Southern accent because I'm a Texan. So sometimes it comes out. Sometimes I hide it very well. Mads is laughing because she knows that she tries every single chance he gets to get that Texan accent out of me.
That's why I love the one gaming stream that you do, because you get so worked up in the process. You go from the accent you've picked up living in California to full out pissed off Southern boy. I'm gonna whoop your ass. It's hilarious.
I need to go watch this now.
That is on my Twitch channel, Makini Type R.
Actually, you can even go back watch some of the one from last night because he had his moments. I keep bugging him that he should have, because he has these
channel points.
What do you call them? Yeah, the channel points. You know, there's the Ripa Hydrate, snacks, all of that. I keep bugging him that he should put Southern Boy as one of the channel points, because I have like 50,000 some odd points that are waiting to be
used up. Skywalker's having you guys are having Skywalker's having a mind blow gaming stream. Okay, hang on, let me bring the link out. If Grumpy doesn't get it first,
Maki plays Fortnite for those. Fortnite, occasionally Hot Wheels with Levi, who was in the chat earlier. You were playing Midnight Rush yesterday?
Nightclub.
Something like that.
I used to do a full on. I need to go back to my Kieran voice because I can do, because as
you got a pass on that.
Not only did I get a pass on that, I got so I got approval and I got recommendation by an actual Brit that we know is Purple Valkyrie, that she says I do a very good British accent.
You do.
I do a very convincing British accent. So, see, I could do See, I think somebody said I could do VAs. I was like, I could totally do VAs if I didn't have this. That kind of, I gotta get over a couple of things if I could totally do VAs like that. But yeah, that's my that's but yeah, Skywalker. I put that in the chat in the channel so you know. What about? Okay, let me ask you this. Because I say MCU because are you familiar? Have you watched any MCU films since like 08 or so, or since even the recent crop or such like that? Probably not.
No.
Okay. So you are really stiff ass into the comic section, aren't you?
I kind of am. Yes.
You're a purist. You're a comic purist. Is that what it is?
For now. I'm always afraid to go and watch. I'm always afraid to go and watch something that's like made after a book I read.
It's an adaptation. It's not adaptation. It's not good for adaptation.
Like you're kind of set and you love it the way it is, and if it gets changed too much, you're just gonna like be disappointed.
Oh, we better hope we don't see it. We better hope a proper 1-to-1 adaptation of Jessica Drew then, huh? Probably not. No, this is for you. That's a no.
See,
I like you looking left and right. You're like, yeah, I don't think so.
Don't make me sad.
No, I know what she means because that was what I struggled with, ironically, with the Lord of the Rings, the second movie, the Twin Towers. Because there was a scene in there that I saw so differently. The waterfall that Faramir and his crew were at. I saw the waterfall so differently in my head. And one of these days, I will figure out how to draw it out, because what they did not do justice to what my brain figured out.
Aww.
In the books, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, in the book they talk about how the waterfall has the rainbow shining in the moonlight. And it looks like rainbow crystals are falling. And it was... I know there are some things you really cannot capture on film. And that, for me, was one of the sad parts. Like, and towards more of the time where they had The Hobbit going, they could have CGI'd it. I have the English words, please. From the CGI to do it. I'm tripping over my tongue.
Yeah, rest in peace, Nichols.
Thank you. Absolutely. I want to oh my god, this has been really fun, and I feel like we've achieved what we set out to do in the first like 5-6 minutes, and that is Megan has a lot. Megan's learned a lot. Megan's learned a lot today.
I really
she's
have.
taken a lot. She's like, man, I'm writing all this down. She's like,
and Megan, I didn't even get into my D&D nerdness.
Oh God, let's not overwhelm her now.
And that's exactly why I'm not.
Grumpy,
I have a long ways to go.
No, it's
Thank
been
you
a
channel up there.
Okay,
Thank
let me
you,
ask
Grumpy.
you. What have been some of your favorite books that you've reviewed recently? Because you've been really on a roll.
Yeah, so recently it has definitely been. I like to go through series. Like I love a mini series. You got like a good, nice start, story arc, wrap everything up. Like I just love those. And so Wolverine, that was probably one of my favorite. Oh yeah. And I found out that the ones that I had were like collector's edition, and someone was like, "You touched those?" And I was like, "Yes, I did."
They're meant to be read. They're meant to be read. Damn it.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Anyways, oh man.
Actually, let me get my. Hang on, I'll be right back. Let me give this. Because this is actually. I'm not joking. This is the first X-Men book I've ever read.
6 more.
And it was last year.
Mrs. Megan, please.
Oh,
5 actually.
Oh, what?
5 more subs for Mrs. Megan.
Yeah. No, I like miniseries.
We'll see you tonight, Skywalker. Let's see what we got.
Grumpy old ninja.
Yeah.
Hmm?
He stepped on the plug again.
Oh, that's a number 3 boomer.
Yes, it is.
Isn't it?
Oh no!
That's number
Here comes
3.
Dorito face.
He did it.
I do miss Marco complaining about that.
He really did something. Oh.
All right.
Maki, can you hear me?
Maki, can you hear me?
Oh, there's a struggle.
Yep.
Poor Maki.
All right. Catch you later, Mega Jetty.
Thank you, Mega Jetty.
He'll be going live with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Awesome.
Ooh.
Can you hear me?
Loved. Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Wow.
And we have Nick in the
Here's
chat.
3, okay? There you go.
Okay, can we get her 5 more subs, please?
Can we get her
That would
5
be
more subs?
fantastic.
I think Megan's having the time of her life. Megan's having the time of her life. I feel like if it's too early to ask for Megan if she wants to come back on, if she wants to go around too.
There's never been a dull moment, so
So is that a yes?
That's a yes.
All right, we'll have to set up in the future. Then we'll have to have the return of the Megan. I'll have to do like a second cover.
That means I
Return
really
of the
gotta get
Meg.
on this then.
Return of the Noob, and this time it's personal.
enter the noob verse.
Oh man.
Okay. Anyway, I'm back. So these are actually the first X-Men books I ever read, and that was last year. I'm not kidding. So, X-Force. It's all X-Force. So, this is really dark books. These are freaking
They
awesome.
do look
books.
dark.
And they look awesome. The art is amazing
Oh, yeah.
stuff. But this is like a team with him, with Wolverine, X-23, Wolfsbane, Warpath, Archangel. I think Cyclops was leading, and it was really cool stuff. Yeah, this is like mid 2000s like Marvel right here, but it's really cool shit. So I'm so sorry.
Nice.
This stuff they did. So yeah, this is some of my favorite runs here. Domino, of course, and it's like Not Forgotten and stuff like that. But yeah, this is like it's because the art, because Clayton Crane's art is freaking phenomenal, gorgeous. Almost looking like paintings in some ways too. So yeah, this was like my first X-Men book, and it was a really cool thing. So
hold on.
Yes.
I'm taking a peek on her channel. I have to ask, because this has got to be an interesting story. What the heck is a zombie cockroach?
I killed a cockroach. I swear it was dead. I swear to God it was dead. And I was on the phone with my sister when I killed it. And then I'm sitting there talking to my sister, and I look down at the floor, and it is no longer the body, because I refuse to touch. Like, I barely killed it, but there's nobody home. So I had to kill it all by myself. And I refused to pick up a dead, and nope. But I was waiting till someone came home, and I looked down at the floor, and it wasn't there anymore, where I had killed it. And I was talking to my sister, and I was like, it moved. It's not here. And I'm sitting on my bed. I'm like peering over the edge. And it's like right next to I had killed it against the wall, but it moved right next to my bed. And its little antennas are going, and its little legs are like, and I was like, oh my God, it's still alive. And I smashed it like 3 more times. And it's still, it was horrible. It's awful. So yeah.
I love it.
Oh, it was horrible. Oh, cockroaches. That's the thing that bothered me about moving to Texas is the insects are 100 times bigger than Canada, and there's so many of them. Ugh.
No, I know what you mean. First time I saw an American cockroach, the thing was the size of a toonie. Holy crap! I'd never seen a beetle that big.
They're so big, and my sister saw it. And she was like, "That's as big as a mouse." I'm like,
My cat did not know what to do with it.
I think we figured out. I think we figured out her superhero name.
Oh,
The Noob Beetle.
Oh,
The Noob Beetle. Think about it. Or the Noob Cockroach. That's a draw beetle right there.
For those who want to see it, that she does have a video on this. This is why I asked. So yes, 5 more subs.
That should be your arch nemesis, zombie cockroach.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Makini's gonna go and draw ugly, disgusting cockroaches.
No, you don't know me very well.
Honestly, at this point, I kind of want to see him to draw a character named the cockroach, because I don't think he could draw ugly.
No, it's hard for me too, but I'll try. But Lord forbid,
he'll wind up drawing like a cockroach with a giant rack. It's going to be awesome.
No, I would throw up. That would be nightmare fuel.
A mutant cockroach.
See, you're giving me. See, we could make a book out of this. I'm just saying, Megan, you got material here. Think about this.
I have material.
The noob.
Why does there have to be cockroaches?
The noob beetle. It's like blue bear or something like that. Find some insect, like the noob wasp or something like that.
Nah.
Okay, you can't. Or hornet. The noob hornet. I don't know. The noob widow. I don't know. I'm just tossing ideas your way. I'm just seeing.
But why does it have to be insects? Because I hate them.
Okay, what's your favorite animal? What's your favorite?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, what about noob scorpion?
Actually, a scorpion would be cool. I haven't really had a tussle with a scorpion, so. Hail the Lore says scorpions are a problem. There.
I was thinking blue sparrow or a noob sparrow, because you kind of got that bird kind of feel to it.
I could do that. I would sparrow. To fly. I would like to fly.
Okay, the noob sparrow. There you go. The noob sparrow. The noob sparrow. There you go. Trademark it. No.
Grumpy, we are going to need that story eventually.
Oh God.
What story?
He says, I created a terrible creature that involves a roach and a spider and another disgusting thing.
Nope.
At this point, he's got my curiosity piqued.
Noob Sparrow versus Noob Sparrow and her arch nemesis is zombie cockroach.
Yeah, no, we've already discussed zombie cockroach.
It's like an army. It's like a zombified army of cockroaches. There's a plan to turn the entire world into zombified army of cockroaches.
Yikes.
Oh, see, we got something here. Maybe a cinematic universe. I don't know. See, that's what we love being here on Makini World. We got ideas up the wazoo, guys. Come on now. Megan, all you balls in your court if you want to take some of these ideas.
Oh boy.
The new verse.
No, I think I figured out what the third thing in Grumpy's creature is. Because he says it's for my fantasy world and all will fear it. Clearly it's a roach, a spider, and a Karen.
Oh God, that's nightmare fuel. That's a nightmare right there.
Megatron says the roach verse.
Yep.
So what was the combination?
He only gave 2 of the 3. He said a roach, a spider, and another disgusting thing. That's why I'm guessing Karen.
A roach, a spider, and a Karen.
Yeah.
Huh. There's some people.
I can hear.
There's some people. There's some people in the occupying the country that are kind of the combination of all 3 of those. I'm just kidding. I won't go there.
Mega noob. I like that.
Mega noob.
Mega noob. Yes.
Trademark it. Trademark that. You got to trademark that.
You're welcome, Grumpy.
Mega noob.
Mega noob. That's a good one, Hail the Lore.
Actually, Paul Bissell's got a great one for the arch nemesis too.
What's that?
I'm not sure how to say that.
The Encroacher?
Yes.
The Encroacher. Ooh.
With
Rise of the Mega Noob.
highlighted.
Mega Noob year 1. Year 1. I should just put MN right there.
Hey, I'm a Mega Noob, though. It all works.
I know. If only Megan's initials were like that, MN, Mega Noob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is this? Oh my god, we got so many ideas behind this now. I can think I'm picturing it as I'm drawing this out. I'm picturing it right now.
Before this is over, he's going to create a whole noob verse.
Exactly.
Oh,
You know,
like it.
Megan's gonna be like, all this for me. All this just because you showed up. Exactly. You don't understand the magic that happens on this channel, okay? In these shows. And knowing me, I'll take something like Zombie Cockroach and make it look badass.
You will.
Freaking badass.
I mean, look what you did for Batman.
Exactly. But no, if I don't know, I have any books to recommend you reading, Megan. I don't know if I have any ones to recommend other than what I showed, but maybe this one. This was the first. Actually, to be honest, this was the first graphic novel that I read that I started collecting from. And that is Jonathan Hickman's Infinity. It's a big one. But it's really cool stories. Kind of a play on of the whole Thanos Infinity Gauntlet saga. With the species building called the Builders and such, but it's a really, really cool book. But I've been, this is Infinity by Jonathan Hickman. I love the art. I think this is freaking badass. Some of the smartest minds in the Marvel universe are involved, each having different stones. And of course, you see different kinds. Of course, this also involves the Inhumans as well. But yeah, it's really amazing shit too. So. Thought you would really like this kind of stuff because it was a big event at the time. So, but yeah, this is Infinity by Jonathan Hickman, one of my favorites. So there you go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love the art. I absolutely adore the art in this. So, absolutely adore it. So I'm probably going to take I'm probably going to look more into this to kind of adapt some of this into the art, the way they ink and stuff, is because this is beautiful art. So, yeah, cool stuff. I love it. So I thought you should be interested in like Hickman. So I guess there you go. It's Infinity.
It's on my list now.
Jonathan Hickman's Infinity. That's something you want to look into. Like I have a lot of books I can recommend. I probably have a lot of books you can recommend just on the DC and Marvel side. Nightwing, of course, Supergirl. Some of the runs of Supergirl, which I really liked. Probably Ultimate Spider-Man, if you're really into that, because that's early 2000s such. I don't know if you're big into. I know because you like Spider-Woman. I don't know if you're into the whole Spider-Verse with characters like Spider-Gwen, Silk, of course Miles Morales, just different Spider-Man. I have my own thoughts about the whole Spider-Verse thing, but that's something to look into. It might be up your alley. I have a lot. I just have a lot. So. Yeah, just let me know. Just some really good stuff from different lines. So I try to gauge on kind of what would you be into the most, or something that you would be, especially on a comic side, you know.
Honestly, I keep finding myself drawn to like everything that I seem to like the most is from the 70s, 80s, 90s so far.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So that's what I find myself kind of going back to right now, anyways.
70s, 80s, and 90s. Okay, then I'm probably certain that Bruce can probably recommend you a bunch of runs from that period if he's here.
I would recommend Thor by Ragnarok by Walt Simonson.
Walt Louis Simonson. Yeah, Walt Louis Simonson. Yeah.
Walt Simonson wrote the original Thor, the big run that
Marvel did back in the 80s, and it was like from 84 to 91. It's amazing. But then he got a chance to rewrite and to make this into his own story. So he kind of did his own thing with 3 seasons, 18 episodes of Ragnarok. Amazing stuff.
Hmm.
Oh, but wait. Hail the Lore said, Megan, I know you would enjoy Shadecraft.
Yes.
Oh. What?
Something
I have
else
not
in
heard of that.
There you go. So we got. See, it's a lot of recommendations. Like we're giving Megan so much to read right now. It's like something that definitely gets to look
I'm
into.
kind of digging this because we've never had a noob, and I don't think in the fandom we've
So
had
to speak,
limited exposure. So I really would like to see more Megan on here.
So we need more Megan.
Yeah, because we have our exposure. We've watched the Orville. We've done seasons and various series of Star Trek. And here she is. She's new. She's got this comic book she just got out of CG or from the quarter store that she's got wherever she goes. Not going to dox you, but wherever she goes, she gets her stack of stuff, and we can ask her about, have you gotten familiar with this franchise or with this license? We want to know if you are invested in this. And here's what it's about if you don't know. And if that sounds cool to you, you're quote unquote a normie. We want to know if this would be something that interests
Is up your alley.
Yeah.
Give you something that's up your alley, you know? Something that you'd be interested in. We'll try to we try to kind of tailor, we'll try to do our best to kind of pick out what we think that you would, based on what you like, what you think you'd be interested in.
Wow. I would love to read more Catwoman.
I got one name. I got one name for you. Write this down.
Okay.
Look up Joelle Jones, Joelle Jones, Catwoman. She did a great run. She's a writer and artist, and she did a run on Catwoman that I've heard nothing but great things about. And it's one of the more recent Catwoman runs. Another artist I recommend, if you're looking into like Batman and such, one of the more recent runs on Batman is with James Tynion, and it's artist is Carlos Gomez. I'll show some of his stuff here.
I've heard of him.
We're recommending a bunch of stuff, but if it's something you're really into, not Carlos Gomez. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Shit. Who's the artist? Who's the artist? James Tynion. I am drawing a blank because I love his work and I forgot.
That
James Tynion. Who is the artist? James Tynion IV is the writer, but the artist is shit.
I'm getting a kick out of this.
Sliming things around back there.
I'm trying to fit. No, that's Bruce. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, just to let you know, so far, Meg, what I've done this year is since the start of 20.
Damn it! Who was the artist? Was it Terry Dodson?
Whoa!
This entire.
I'm gonna have to look. Sorry, I'm gonna have to look this up because
I've gotten all of these guys to the point where I'm getting ready to varnish them.
Wow!
These figures are done.
This.
James Tynion.
I'm working on these. I have some figures way back there that are on sprues. Then I have a pile of more figures behind the Tang and the Honey. And then in that spray booth, the cardboard there behind me, there's more figurines. So I know what I'm doing on Sundays. Makini and Mads, I don't know what their stuff is, what their focus is, but whenever the camera turns on, this is what you see my Only Hands account. Okay, so we got.
That's who it is. Okay, I figured it out. So,
Those look awesome.
it's
Thank you.
Yeah, wow.
it's a specific run on Batman that I really like. It's a more recent run too. You have to I forgot which arc it was, but the writer is James Tynion the Fourth, and the artist is Jorge Jimenez. And this run introduced Punchline. Punchline, who is a relatively new character, and was basically served to be like the anti Harley Quinn, or in a way, Joker's new Harley Quinn at the time. But this is some of Jorge Jimenez's art, because it is next level. But I forgot which run it is, but it's one of the more recent Batman runs. But look up James Tynion the Fourth and Jorge Jimenez's Batman, because these are just great stuff. Sorry, let me open this up. This is a good one right here. That's something like that.
That's fantastic.
That is beautiful stuff. And like I said, he did run with introduce the character Punchline and different that kind of stuff. Sorry, I'm really looking up into this. But for Catwoman, you want to look up Joelle Jones, because she has a really good run on Catwoman, and it was one of the more recent like modern comics runs. So just some homework to look up for you. Sorry,
And Joelle wrote really well.
Yes, she's a writer and artist. So
she did her homework. I'll just say that.
And on top of that, Joelle Jones, she's actually the creator of the Yara. I think it's the Yara Floor Wonder Girl or Wonder Woman. If you don't know who that is, that was from Future. I still agree that Yara Flor is like one of the best things to come out of Future State. DC's Future State run.
She looks badass.
Oh, she looks amazing. She was amazing. Joelle Jones did like the first initial run of hers, so that's definitely something else to look out for. So there you go.
So much nerdgasm.
I know I feel like Megan's mind is like blown right now. It's just
it is.
She's not. She is.
Sorry.
She was not expecting any of this.
No.
I didn't know what to expect.
To be fair, neither did we.
When we got into
didn't expect.
When we got into the hobby, we weren't expecting this level of depth that was already here waiting on us. So we've been where you are.
Like, it's a weird thing, and I've said this to Jinja, and I said this to Eric earlier, that when I was on Jinja's stream, that I have developed what the X-Force books I showed you earlier.
Yeah.
I have developed, like you said, like you developed a fascination with 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I have a big fascination with early to mid 2000s Marvel and DC.
Mm-hmm.
It just something really caught my.
And that's kind of weird, because your fascination is right after where I kind of got out of comics for DC and Marvel, because I was huge on it in 96 and 97.
Right.
Do you remember when DC and Marvel had a fan phone number call up?
Yes.
And we're going to have fights between the DC and Marvel licenses, and you'll see Superman versus Lobo, Wonder Woman versus Storm, stuff like that. You remember that? I mean, I know I'm talking about like some old stuff. Yeah, you guys out there with gray hair, I'm talking to you.
Funny, I'm drawing somebody with gray hair. That's not.
This is a new development for me, and even though like I've had gray hair for like 12, 15 years, but like I'm just saying that you have a whole wealth of material that you can really enjoy and sink your hands into, and just find pages that your eyes will fall in love with. You're going to find so many parts of the various franchises and fandoms. You're going to have a voice. And I think within about 2.5 to 3 years, you're going to be looking up artists that have their how to draw books, and you're going to be studying the pencils that Makini does in the first stream he does. If you see him do a pencil stream, he's not doing that right now. He's inking up, but you'll see him do the
I love
oval
to ink.
face. He does.
We love watching you ink.
I love his ink work, but actually I like more. I'm getting more into his pencils because he gets the body shape down, and he will erase shit if it's not right, and then he will redraw the stance of the figure, and he'll work at it until he gets it right, and then finally he starts to ink. But
let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask Megan this. This might be a shill. This might be a shilling kind of way for me.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead.
For everything that you've seen so far, do you like what you're seeing on screen right now?
Yeah. No, I love your art because I've been aware of you for a few months.
Okay, hit that subscribe button, please.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay, because it's just okay. Personal standpoint, people really do come for the streams, but I put a lot of videos out too. I put a lot of time-lapse videos out during the week. And I have an ongoing series called Maki's Sketch Diary. Mm-hmm. It's my art blog. It's my life blog too. Something to think about.
I saw one of your diary videos. Like I think the most recent one. I saw that one.
The one that I went in that epic rant that I had to edit down because I had to edit down because it came too long and then I got the censor bars off the wrong completely.
It's okay.
Fuck beep.
Yeah, it was like I messed it up when I listened to playback. Like, oh fuck, I messed it up. I put it the wrong way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I put up a poll. I just put up a poll in the chat to ask you guys because all these kind of. What should I name that? But yeah, but Bruce, go ahead, continue. Sorry, I didn't.
But I was just saying, like Frank Cho is probably my favorite mainstream artist, and there's a lot of work that Makini does. Favorite living mainstream artists. And there's a lot of work that Makini does where I see a lot of Frank's work echoed in it. But if you get a chance, check out Frank Cho if you want to start drawing. If you want to,
for those who don't know, I have on my shelf right now. I have about 7-8 books of his, of like how to draw women, how to draw in his art, his collection and such. Let me bring one of them out. So hopefully we don't get claimed or anything.
Frank Cho basically got lessons from God. He had his talent given to him as a wee one from God. And the man is a little older than myself, not much. And he's great at drawing just people. Thank goodness he does superheroes. But his work to translate whatever's going on in his mind and place it on paper and then go into the writer's mind and make sure the stances are right. The expressions on the faces are perfect. Frank Cho is my guy. The only person that might come close to him is somebody that you probably won't see named Milo Manara. Milo Manara used to be a comic writer and artist for Heavy Metal Magazine, which you really shouldn't know about at all. That's that's nothing you should just forget I said that. Anyway, Frank Cho. But you have a big dive that you're going into. And
hey Bruce, I got it.
Let's see what you got.
All right, so this is one more recent one. This is our Frank Cho. You see some of his work. I'm not going to try to show everything, but yeah, it's just some of his stuff right here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, some of his stuff like that. Yeah, he's mainly a cover artist, but for a while he did a couple of books that I really liked. For his run, I'm gonna bring up the Avengers run that he did. I think he only did it for like one issue, where he actually inked and penciled one issue. This is Conan. This is like Conan stuff, and he's had his own creator stuff as well with Skybound. some of his older stuff. And this is just kind of like his like a timeline of his work, and he's done covers for Spider-Man, such like that. So yeah, this is old stuff. Black Panther, just it's general. He is there you go.
Love it.
And here's one with Venom right here. So if you can see.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. I'm trying not to show too much, but yeah. Oh, there's another one.
Those are awesome. Wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
Miss Marvel.
Hey, Maki, go back to
Yes.
that one Conan one where he's holding the girl.
Oh, I have to go. Oh, dang. Shoot. Shoot, I can't find that. I'm gonna have to look for that.
You're close to it. Go back a bit.
Back.
Oh, that's Thor. Yeah, he did a couple runs with the Ultimates. He did some art in the Ultimates that I absolutely loved.
Forward.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to do this as much as I can, so I don't want to get claimed.
I know.
I don't want the stream to get copyright claimed. Okay.
No.
Marvel. I can't find it.
Okay, but you know the one I'm talking about?
I know it's the one you're talking about. It's just
Okay, I have a question for you then.
That inspired when he did was
that was very Frazetta inspired. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. This one.
Yeah, that
This
one.
one, and that's the pencils for it. And that's the pencils he did for it too.
Question.
Yes.
How many likes would it take for this stream to get for you to draw that as you?
Probably 100. 150 maybe.
There you guys go.
Oh God.
Oh.
God. No, let me and I want to show you one more thing, but I'll be
Let's get this to 100 likes then.
Did he disconnect his microphone?
Probably. We love our Maki. And we love that he just said at 100 likes, he will draw that as him.
That's funny that Grumpy and I both agree on Spider-Woman. That's not a controversial cover at all. Razor Fist need to reject modernity and embrace the pulp heroism as well as the French comics.
Okay, let's have a quick moment while Maki is figuring something out to see how our guest is doing. She is still at 395.
So yeah, you could kind of see that influence and that resemblance in this. You can kind of see that.
just a little, right? Just you only have like
the influence
9
is there. The influence is there. So
how many Frank Cho books do you have?
I have 6. I have about 6 of them.
And how many series of comics that he's done do you have complete within your chest?
Not many, barely.
Really?
Like ones that really catch, unless some ones that really catch my eye, recognize the style. For example, this one right here. This is Mighty Avengers, and he did. I'm checking this. This is Bendis. I'm double checking to see if he's done, because he only did 1 issue of Mighty Avengers, but it was the funniest shit ever. That what got me to read this book, because, and this is over, but this issue is when you're familiar with Ultron, right?
A little bit, yes.
Ultron. Okay. I can't show it, but it's this issue where Ultron turns Tony Stark into a female version of himself that looks like Janet Van Dyne, the Wasp. I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Yes, that actually happened. Ultron turned Tony into a naked version of Janet Van Dyne. It's fucking messed up. Because you know Hank Pym. Because in the comics, Hank Pym, Janet Van Dyne, Hank Pym is actually the original creator of Ultron in the comics. They retconned it to the dead. Yeah, but this is his art. This is a bunch of his art. This is his art, by the way. So, but yeah, it's just I took a lot of inspiration from that. Just a lot of inspiration from that Tiger stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. So there you go. Oh. Yeah, it's just, it's just that, and that's that early to mid 2000s that I'm talking about, that I really got interested in. Just something about the art really got something about that kind of art in that period really caught my attention, especially getting back into comics. So there's that. Yeah, it's just really, really gets. And by the way, guys, I want to say thank y'all to everybody. We're at 40 likes right now.
Woohoo!
We're at 40 likes right now, so weird. This stream's really picking
44,
up.
actually.
44, yeah. So let's see if we can try to get to 50. But you guys really have. Sorry, I'm losing the cadence of my words there.
Hey, it's your turn.
And I gained 5 more subs. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. So yeah, just there's a lot. There's a lot of influences that I have, especially with that's not the only thing that's influenced my work, and it's just it's just so many. It's just like there's so many influences to my work. It's insane. It's kind of funny that I'm kind of I don't know why, but I feel like I'm making this character like Zod. Zod a bit.
I really like Zod. Zod was the best part of Man of Steel for me.
Okay.
He was excuse me. He was the second best part. The best
Michael Shannon's a great actor, so
he is. But Man of Steel movie came out in 2013.
Yes,
and that was kind of like our peek into what was going to happen with the DC verse. And the first part of it, where you're on Krypton and they show you Zod and they show you, Kal-El, and the judgment happens. And then the little people get exiled and they get in their little phallic shape shifts and they go to the Phantom Zone. That kind of was okay. But when you have the flashbacks where it shows Kal-El going against the council and the council doing all their things, as I'm in the movie theater, I'm getting pissed because I'm watching this movie that they skipped over a movie to make this other movie that's being force-fed to us. And I don't want to watch this movie. I want to watch the movie where Kal-El and Zod are in political negotiations, which breaks down into accusations, which breaks down into a giant chase where fucking Kal-El rides a dragon. And then at the very end of the movie, you have the Christmas ornament with Jor-El inside tumbling into Earth's atmosphere. And that's the end of the movie. That should be the pre-movie that this other movie skipped over making. And they have all the parts. That's all they got to do. And they have all this stuff. And Zod steals every scene he's in with Superman. He does. And he's such a good actor. And I'm not trying to slam Henry Cavill. I know Anna's not here to scream and fling her ovaries at the screen, because she would. She did that when she watched him build a computer on screen once. I'm enough
of a DC fan. I would defend Henry Cavill against you.
Well, I'm just saying that the best part of that movie was Michael Shannon, and
he was a great character.
Then you have the Robin Hood fathers of Superman. Russell Crowe played such a good part. I kind of forgot that he was in Gladiator, that he was in Virtuosity, that he was in so many other films that are on my DVD shelf right now. And I really bought him as Kal-El. I thought he was brilliant. And I could have watched a 90-minute movie, a 90-minute popcorn munching movie. Here, have this, you feckless workers and eaters. And they give us this movie with him having all this political maneuvering against Zod, and it shows Zod and his miscreants and his segregationists and his insurrectionists, and they're all banding together and they're enacting their plan. And we were robbed. We were just robbed of this movie. And yeah, all the ladies probably think that Man of Steel is great because you have Henry Cavill shirtless. That's fine. If that's what you want, that's fine. There's a Bing search bar that can help you more. But go ahead and watch Man of Steel. You're better off. I And in this head, that movie that I missed watching on screen is in my head. I think we would have a fantastic film just watching the lead up to the destruction of Krypton. That would be 90 minutes of your life that you knew was going to happen. But unlike Titanic and Passion of the Christ, where you know the ending, watching up till the ending would be actually fun. That's just my own vomitorium at work.
What do you mean watching up to the ending? The ending of Titanic was fun. We got to watch live Plinko. Try sitting there in the theater with one of your friends and during that scene when you got people bouncing off the propellers and my friend who's like 2 seats down from me shouts, Plinko. I haven't been able to watch
Leonardo DiCaprio falling into the ocean.
So cold.
But okay, you guys know me well enough to know.
Thanks for letting me draw you naked, though.
Yeah.
And we got Megan's like, let me get this comforter around me.
I know it's so cold right now.
Okay, I am just going to defend because you guys should know me well enough to know. My liking Henry Cavill has nothing to do with the fact that he's shirtless. He is a great Superman. He does a fantastic. He balances that Clark Kent and Superman persona very well. He does look like he walked right off the comics.
I just wish they gave him a better script for Clark, because his portrayal of Clark, I couldn't buy it.
That's why I really like.
Go ahead.
That's why I really liked the Zack Snyder Justice League, because we got to see the unabashed of what his vision was, and the huge difference for all of the characters in that movie was just beautiful.
Oh, wow.
There was one or two jokes that I got one.
I'm just looking at the poll. I was like, damn, we got one vote for no. Dang, okay. Doesn't like a comic cover.
Who did that?
Hold on.
Let me ask you this, Megan. Does this look like a comic? Does this look like a comic cover? And two, would you want to read this?
It does look like a comic book cover to me.
And would you want to read it?
Well, okay. The art grabs me, right? And it's always about the art. That's why I would take something off the shelf in the first place. And then I'm going to open it up and I'm going to see, is there like a really good storyline and is there really good dialogue? And then I'm going to buy it. So you got to grab me first with the art and then with the story.
Smart girl. You are very, very smart.
It's a Jurassic Park moment, clever girl.
You are very smart. That is the proper way to go at it. It's an old thing. It's an older thing. It's like, remember, it's somebody's first comic. Every comic is somebody's first. Well, if that's the case, then how do you explain? And I hate to be that person who thought Mother Madness was their first comic, or America Chavez, or Secret Empire, or
pretty certain it was.
I'm sorry. There's a whole list. There's a whole list of comics. I'm like, really? This is your first? This will be your first?
There's a whole list of people that I wish had never gotten involved with the hobby scene. That I'm positive that was their first comic they picked up because they couldn't handle Frank Cho. They couldn't handle Walt Simonson. Let
me ask you this. Okay, Megan. Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with this name, Alex Ross?
Like, I've heard it, but I can't make a connection.
Okay, he is very famously known for his covers. Okay. One of the most well-known books he's done was DC's Kingdom Come. Mark Waid is the writing. And just do a quick search and you'll see his art. But his stuff is iconic. He's done a lot of work beforehand. So
and most of his early stuff, and I say early, like anything pre 2016 is going to be pretty deep.
Oh, I asked because Hail the Lord just said that in the chat. Say that in the chat. So earlier,
we can just have a moment of appreciation for the fact that there is no one that will be able to say that their first introduction to comics was the New Mutants.
Or
you mean the New Warriors?
Yeah, you know what I meant.
You New Warriors, Snowflake, and Safe Space.
Yeah. that never saw the light of day.
That makes me really
I would feel shame for anyone who thought this was going to be your first introduction.
Do you know what we're talking about, Meg?
She has no idea what we're talking about.
Okay.
Nope. Sorry, I got distracted. I went to Alex Ross website and I was distracted.
Listen.
Okay, sorry, what was I saying?
The good kind of distracted, right?
We just want to tell you we love you, and we love you, and you're a very talented young lady, and I can't wait to watch your channel grow.
Oh, thank you.
And on that note, we need 4 more subscribers for our lovely guest.
Yeah, we're staying on until she gets to 400. Yeah, we're staying on until she gets to 400. So that's the plan.
We need 4 more subscribers.
Just 4 more. Come on, just hit that subscribe button. Just like Megan, this is your perfect time. Pitch something. Come on, just come on.
Pitch something? What do I have to pitch?
I'm just saying, I'm trying to promote your channel here, okay?
Just go watch my videos if you want to see someone be an airhead. You know, that's what I gotta say.
That is not.
I can't call myself a boomer, but I definitely have airhead moments.
No, that's my job. As we established in this street show today, that's my job.
At least 3 times.
At least 3 times. No.
Yeah, did a whole stream of her hanging out with Pops.
Mm-hmm.
Which that alone, it's got to be a fun stream to watch.
It was really fun to be with Pops. We're gonna try and do that monthly, once a month, and switch between each other's channels.
Yay!
That'll be fun.
What was
I would love to, and I would love to, and I would love to offer to be on your channel at some point if you ever want to be on.
Yeah, I would have you on my channel. Paul says I'm not an airhead. Oh, Paul.
No, you're a noob. Okay, you're just a happy-go-lucky noob. How about that?
There are people who are related to me that may say otherwise, but you know.
Yeah, no. See, I see Hail Lore saying watch Rippa's video on Snowflake and Safe Space. Honestly, pulling up the picture of that team is just alone from somebody who has already spent time looking at comic books.
I'm not going to do that for Megan.
I can see she's already pulling it up. Girl, do it.
God.
It is worth a laugh.
Don't do it, Megan.
What?
It's a good laugh.
No, don't do it. Don't pull
okay,
it up.
Look up New Warriors Marvel, and look up like Daniel Kibblesmith, or just look up New Warriors.
God.
From somebody who has recently been looking at a whole lot of really beautiful comics.
Oh yeah,
this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, Bowsette, the noob is pure. She is pure. She is just. We could do it. We could.
No, Megan, I'll do it for you. Hang on, I'll just do it for you. Just stop typing. Just stop typing. I'll do it for you.
Yeah, pull it up so we know it's the right one. Pull up the full team.
This one. Whoa, wrong one. Oh yeah.
I was really worried that it was going to be the other tab you pulled up, but okay.
Yeah, this is.
I'm already loving her expression.
Yes, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. I wish I was kidding.
These were the legit
soul
comments. The comments section right now.
I have to share this because this is.
Yeah.
What am I looking at?
Okay, that was the original on top.
You look at the original New Warriors with Night Thrasher. Cool. It's cool. Okay. And then you look at these right here. Do you see the contrast here?
Yeah.
Do you see kind of the different? What are these things? What are these?
I'm not in charge.
Megan.
These were legit.
No, Bats, Megan. One of these things is not like the other.
What you're looking at is not fan art. These were actual characters.
One of them got superpowers after the internet gas got to them.
Grandfather's experimental internet gas.
Yeah, that's the one in the center.
Oh my god.
The one is a ripoff of Morbius. Literally, his story is.
We have.
Yes,
and
Sean,
the twins.
you're right.
We don't forget Diabetic Dora the Explorer.
Those two are twins.
Yes, those are twins.
Yes.
Very incestuous.
That is very. It took the words right out my. You think?
And
I'm
the
very
one in
worried,
blue is supposed to be non-binary. The other
Okay,
one
but-
is supposed to be a jock.
They're siblings. They shouldn't be holding each other like that.
You're right.
I'm saying.
You're right.
No kidding. Gee,
That's
no
literally
kidding.
amazing. Oh god.
These are the legit character designs.
Okay.
That Marvel approved.
The Marvel picked this guy up to do this redesign after they read his book, Santa's Husband.
That book, was that the one that was read? Oh, did they
By
do that?
Gary? By Nerdrotic?
Yes.
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 Oh
It's
man.
the same person. It's the same writer.
The same man. And
Now-
I hate saying that he's a man.
Okay, now let me do the honor. Now let me do the honor of cleansing. Let me do the honor of cleansing your eyes for a second, Megan.
I'm so bad sometimes.
I have something very pleasant for you.
Going to
Not
hell.
just that. That's not just this. see. I got something else pleasant for you. Let me cleanse your eyes here, so that you can wash your mind away, because I think you need this, Megan, more than you realize.
Grumpy, I don't have that right away. If you want me to, I will.
Where is it? Oh, was that from an earlier? Was that in August, or was that from a later date? I think it was from a later show. That was like in November, wasn't it? Then we got our stream taken down.
No, Bowsette is going edit that out of the stream, Maki.
Huh? Oh no, I'm not editing that out of the stream, but I will share something that is very pleasant for y'all. How about that? So this is the. Just give me a moment. Yes, that is Safe Space, Dora the Explorer, all that good
10,000
stuff.
tabs are open, but only 3 of them matter.
Now, Megan, are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
This is what happens when you give them to me. Yes.
I like that way better.
I redrew.
You
Yeah,
and I had very, very similar designs for Safe Space.
Yeah, we redrew. I redrew Trailblazer. I redrew Trailblazer as the one in front right here.
Yeah.
As properly thick and curvy, not that.
Yeah.
And then Snowflake and Safe Space, because yeah, I completely did a 180 on that.
Yeah.
A complete 180.
There's distance between them.
They look completely different.
Thank you. That's much better.
Does that
And
help?
they just look way more cool.
See, there you go. See, guys, I can make characters look cool. Okay, I can
pick that comic book.
exactly. Make characters look cool. You see that?
I mean, what kills me is Safe Space. The one that was in pink is supposed to be the jock. And why is he dressed up as a loser?
And I dressed him to
don't
look
look
like
like
an
a
actual jock.
Yeah.
You don't look like a jock.
Like someone we probably know in high school. School for the varsity team or something like that. But yeah, I hope that cleansed your eye. I hope that was a palate cleanser for you. So.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I have to read this comment from Bowsette out.
Which one?
Trailblazer got Thack. Praise be to Saint Factoria.
There's another creator at some point. I would love it if you were on the same panel as George the Giant Slayer. Because
There's an artist. There's an artist I want to have on. There's a comic creator I want to have on, but I haven't reached out to him yet. His name is Billy Nunez, and his book, Dame Gang. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. So let me. Should I bring up the book?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to do it in a way that I don't show off. Like,
You
it's
mean
an
this
indie
one
book.
here? You mean this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one. I collect a lot of independent books, by the way. I don't know if that's
A nerd cable is thick. I know, but you have lots of just great art.
It's a fun story. It's fun. It's fun.
Very fun story. Very, very good.
It deals with like this group of women who become who grow up being gigantic, like grow up being like gigantress.
They're
and then solving like this yeah, they're by birth defect. It's fun, but no, I can't. But I do recommend that. But there is one book I do recommend that I think you, Megan, will get a kick out of if you can find it. If you can find it. So this is a popular one too.
Meg,
Yo.
put this on your list. Either PDF or physical copy. It's not that expensive. It's from IDW.
Okay.
Simon's Ragnarok.
Ooh.
This is volume 1.
Oh, let me. Here you go.
This is what would happen if the Norse mythology happened, but Thor wasn't there to get killed, and instead was missing during that final war. So you have a bunch of really great art in here. It's the story for this is great, but
wow,
yeah, I'm looking away from the screen now.
She's scared. She's scared of.
Mama, don't do zombies.
I'm just going to tell you that Walt Simonson. I will always tell you about Walt Simonson. He did the original Thor for Marvel, and his Norse work is good, but he didn't really get to finish it. When he had a chance to write his own, he did take the chance after 5 years of sitting on it. The man is not a spring chicken, and there's 3 volumes with 6 issues each. This one here is the first one, Last God Standing. If you like Norse mythology, which I know it might not be something for your upbringing, but if you enjoy it as an adult, I would recommend these 3 volumes.
His wife, Louise Simonson, is very integral to Marvel's history as well.
Cool. No, that looks really cool.
No, but here's a book that I think you'll like. If it's you would have to get it on Kickstarter, unfortunately. You would have to probably get the omnibus if you can. And that is, and I think I know Grumpy knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Common America.
Somebody recommended this to me a little while back, and I haven't looked at
it. This book took off. It is a very popular book. It is more of a manga style book. It is a great, fun story. It's done by Timothy Lim. It's absolutely fun. It's popular. This book is really popular. This series is really popular. They're on volume 5 or so, and this is the omnibus for volumes 1 through 4. As I missed out on 5, and I need to get volume 6. I have to wait until I get volume 6, but it was one of the biggest books to really get big on Kickstarter and such. But I would highly recommend to pick up Common America if you can. When the next campaign is open, try and get the tier that has the omnibus, because the omnibus will collect every issue of Common America up to this point. So, but it is a very, very fun book to read. So, and I know a lot of people like Grumpy, Jampa, Northern, a lot of people in the chat would definitely recommend Common America because it'd be right up your alley. So there you go.
And Megan, just keep making your videos. Like, seriously, your regularity that you do, your consistency, if you can hold to that, you're growing with every week. That's what it looks like. So don't get dissuaded. Don't worry about any negative comments. just enjoy this process, okay? Because it is a process. I hate to say, but you're doing really well, and you're really fun to watch because of your normalcy getting into the hobbies. I hope that makes sense, but I mean, there's not many people out there that are doing comic book and cartoon and media reviews that don't have an established history in it.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was scared to do it in the beginning, actually. Because
that's right. They have it. Grumpy made point. You can get Comic America on their own website, so you can catch up there. So that will be a recommendation. Do you want a good Spider-Man to read?
Okay.
Okay, so this is one I think is really interesting. This is called Life Story. Now, here's the premise. This is by Chip Zdarsky and Mark Bagley. This tells the story of Spider-Man as if it was done in real time. So, you know, he started the first issue of Amazing Fantasy back in the 60s. So Peter would have been in his 20s when that happened. What this story does, it tells the entire story of Spider-Man in real time. So this is what would happen if he's aged up. So by the time he's in... So basically, by the time he's in the 2010s, he's like in his 70s. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it goes through the 60s. It goes through the Vietnam War. It's a really cool idea that they did because they tell it in real time as he gets older through each passing decade. It's a really cool story. I think it's really cool. Definitely check that out. And it details a lot of different... and it kind of retells different iconic moments, such as when he got the symbiote suit, and just kind of tells how that would happen all in real time. And throughout his entire life, because with the 616 universe, it's not really it's not tied to what actually is happening right now in real time. But this is if it started out in the 60s and up till now. So Peter would be about in his 70s or so, 70s, 80s, if this was all told in real time. Something to think about.
That's interesting.
But I have one book that is Marvel essential, and I mean essential Marvel read. And I think I want to see if Bruce or Mads can guess which book that is.
Marvel that's essential.
And there's a lot of books that are essential.
Yeah, I want to know what your version of essential is.
How about this? One of the best things to come out of the MCU was adapted from this book. One of the best things to come out of the MCU was adapted from this book.
You're talking about Infinity War.
Nope.
Really?
Well, one of the best things from the MCU was
Daredevil Born Again.
Oh,
okay.
Yep.
Born Again. So
I was thinking something else.
Yeah, so this is Frank Miller. Frank Miller's Daredevil. This is one of the best Daredevil stories. The Netflix show was actually a lot of it took from Born Again. So this is Frank Miller was still really hot, but this is all you see, Daredevil Born Again.
You see, Ginger Ninja. Hi, good morning, by the way.
Hey, Ginger.
Had the same thought that mine did.
Yes,
I did
and
originally.
let me bring that up. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So good morning, Ginger Ninja. To Ryan Reaper, Cavatinho Caverman.
I like Born Again. Actually, pretty much everything Frank Miller and Daredevil did. I think you could probably just wrap your mind around and you get a good feel for the culture at the time. And he knew Hell's Kitchen. He knows the boroughs really well. So for you not living in NYC, you actually kind of get a snapshot from somebody who lived and breathed it pretty well. That's just my own opinion. But the Daredevil 3-season series on Netflix is probably the only reason why anybody should have a Netflix account.
Okay.
I would recommend that heartily. That's the only thing on Netflix that I want to watch again.
So Megan, the best, as people has mentioned, for me, the best MCU film, and I will die on this hill, is Captain America: The Winter Soldier. I mean this. I mean that wholeheartedly is the best.
I feel like I saw part of it.
This is where it's adapted from. Hang on.
Okay.
This is Ed Brubaker's Winter Soldier.
Okay.
So this goes over basically Bucky's entire life and history as the Winter Soldier, because at the time of this, Bucky took over as the next took the mantle of Captain America. And this goes over his history in the Winter Soldier program. But one thing that the film adaptation is, I love it. I absolutely adore it. One thing that I think would have made Winter Soldier perfect is if they brought in the relation, because he has a relationship with Black Widow. Bucky was raised under the Winter Soldier program at the time that Natasha was raised under trained under the Black Widow program, the Red Room, basically.
Well, they did allude to it in the movie.
Did allude to it in Civil War a bit.
Actually, no. They did in Winter Soldier as well, because when he's fighting with Natasha, and he has her in a chokehold, you can hear her choke out the words, "The least you could do is remember me."
Oh, that's right. That's right.
This is why you guys keep me around, because I'm an Easter egg fan.
But this is phenomenal. This is Ed Brubaker's run of Winter Soldier. This was the time he was, at the time, Bucky, he took over the mantle of Captain America, but it really goes into, because they have a very close relationship in the comics, and it goes to the point where I think it ends with basically Natasha forgets who Bucky is, actually. But this is really, really good. I recommend this too. So, but yeah, this is kind of a lot where Captain America.
Outside of comics, there's a movie from 1986 called Big Trouble in Little China. Have you seen that yet?
Mm-mm.
Write it down.
Big Trouble.
We're turning her into Captain America at the beginning of Winter Soldier.
Well, we're on the greats. Let's keep her on the greats.
I'm just saying, we've got her writing down everything she's missed over the past. That is a scene in Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Yeah, he has a little list of things that he's got to go see.
Which, fun fact, that actually changed depending on what country he was in. The film was in.
But I really like the movie the movie Big Trouble in Little China. That's like my favorite film of all time. It's not a superhero movie, but I think if you are into this sort of thing,
hey Jordy,
you're gonna get into it, and you're gonna just be a happy person for the 87 or 90 minutes that it's on. It's a very fast moving movie. It feels like a sitcom.
Anyway, so what this is Marvel Knights Black Widow. A lot of the film adaptation for Black Widow's solo film, a lot of it, I think a good portion of it was inspired by this, because this introduces her sister and everything. But yeah, this is a good one. This is from the Marvel Knights, which I actually recommend. It was much more of a serious, it was much more darker, more adult take at the time. Of course, Joe Quesada.
Marvel Knights was a label that Marvel came out with for the above 17-year-old or above 15-year-old crowd. And it is a very good line that doesn't get a lot of love today.
Okay.
We're gonna have to do a GoFundMe for Megan's purse, because it's
right.
It's gonna take me years to get to all this.
just in 2 hours, 3 hours, what we've talked to her about. Just sorry. and then she's got to watch it all or read it all.
Watch it all, read it all. Go ways to go.
Yes.
Bowsette, Big Trouble in Little China came out before Mortal Kombat. Shang Tsung
I was
is based.
I was tripping over that.
It was Shang Tsung is based on David Lopan. You're not supposed to get it, Mr. Button.
Okay. But for those of you who are brand new, welcome. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. Definitely step on the like button. And if you are completely enchanted with our lovely guest up here, she does have a channel where she reviews going through comic books for the first time. So please. And she is 4 subscribers away from 400. So let's get her up to that mark.
Thank you, guys. This is. I just want to say, Megan, thank you. Seriously, thank you. This has been so much fun.
Thank you. You guys,
I feel like
you guys are really awesome.
Thank you. But
I've learned a lot.
I got a couple. I think I got a couple more.
We just
I know we talk. I know a lot of us talk about like the current state of Marvel and such, and how like we're not every like a lot, at least not in our sphere. Not a lot of us are fans of characters like Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, and such like that. But one book that I always recommend, and I think is essential for anybody who is a fan of Carol Danvers, check out her early 2000s run. And I'll bring this up. This is old school Miss Marvel. This is back when she donned the Warbird costume, and yes, that is Frank Cho's art at the beginning. This is really good ones right here. This is also went into the whole Dark Reign arc, and I'll bring these up. Bring a couple of these up here. This is one thing right here. This is Dark Reign. This is at the time that Norman Osborn actually created a Dark Avengers that had a second version of Miss Marvel, Carousel and Moonstone. And I think this would be good. This would be a good read if you're really into that kind of stuff. My favorite one, however, is this right here. This is War. This is War of the Marvels. This is just goes in that whole fight between her, Carol Danvers and Carousel and Moonstone, which is a full knockout brawl here, and it's really cool stuff. And this tied in with the Dark Avengers, because at the time Norman Osborn was wearing the Iron Patriot armor. Peter was, I don't know if it was Peter, but somebody else was in the symbiote suit at the time. Wolverine was a Dark Avenger, and so was Hawkeye. So it's really cool stuff here. Kind of adapted from that. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I know we gave you a lot of reading to do, a lot of reading material. I feel bad because we're like overloading it to you right now.
It's all good.
It feels like an overload. Yeah. Lord says Dark Avengers. Yeah, Dark Avengers was weird but interesting though. That was interesting kind of how they set that up too. That was a good little run. Venom was Spider-Man. Okay, Venom was Spider-Man. Okay. Okay. I got one. I'll be right back. Bruce, Mads, know what to do. Hang on.
It's okay, Bowsette. I get things communicated to. I'll put things in front where they belong behind. I get it.
No, Bruce.
Yes.
Bruce. Reread over Grumpy's comment, because you're gonna love that.
Mortal Lombardo was loosely based in Big Trouble in Little China, Mortal Kombat 1990. The MCU hasn't had Norman Osborn or Dr. Doom, my favorite Marvel villains. And
no, did you catch that though?
Yeah.
Yes, Mortal Lombardo.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Sorry.
Mortal Lombardo is what we get when Bruce hits Twitter.
Oops.
Yeah.
Fight.
Okay, so you're familiar with Venom, right?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Flash Thompson?
No.
Okay, Flash Thompson was basically the high school bully for Peter Parker.
Okay.
And the reason I'm bringing this up because I was gushing about this on Ginger's stream that my favorite version of Venom involved Flash Thompson. For those who don't know, there's a I forgot what Spider-Man issue it was, but there's an issue of Spider-Man where Flash Thompson, he joined the army, and in his tour of duty, he lost both of his legs. So he became amputee. Yeah. He was honorably discharged as well. Because he was, despite him bullying Peter, he did not know that Peter was Spider-Man, and he was inspired by Spider-Man's heroics. Well, in a chance to get his legs back, or a chance to get, what they did was that they actually gave him the symbiote suit. I know. No, they gave Flash Thompson the symbiote suit, and he became Agent Venom. I would recommend this one just because, to me, Flash Thompson is one of the most inspiring characters I've ever read in Marvel, and his entire story was inspiring. But this goes through his time as Venom. You actually learn more about, through Flash Thompson, you actually learn more about the origin of the symbiotes and such. And it's really because he goes up the space with Guardians of the Galaxy. It's him being a PE teacher, having a girl who was injected with the Venom symbiote herself, and having taken her under his wing. It's a really good story. And also, this is at the time Eddie Brock became Toxin, so that's another one. So but yeah, this is just the complete collection of Venom by Colin Bunn. But just look up Agent Venom, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, that's another one. Sorry, we're giving you we're giving you so much, aren't we?
It always happens to me. It's cool. I like it.
Yeah, if there's any more reads that I think I get, and I think you might be interested, I'll definitely let you know to recommend just something you could just put in a recommended folder. So
my recommended folder is huge.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured from all of us trying to recommend stuff to you.
No, I get so many recommendations for of course, Marvel and DC, but then I get a lot of indie comic recommendations. Oh, yeah. And then Daniel, who was here earlier, he always gives me French comic recommendations.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: has anybody ever given you manga recommendations?
No. I would be interested in reading some manga, but I haven't actually had anybody give me manga recommendations. Interestingly enough, good. But I think everybody
manga. It's just the thing is with manga is that I mean this when I say this. There's literally something for everyone. Literally something for everyone. So it's hard to kind of get started. It's you can get started with some the main shonen manga and stuff, the popular ones up. But a lot of the really great stuff is the ones that aren't as popular, or ones that go into stuff but I guess the main if you want to start from whatever the main popular books are, that's Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, of course, Claymore, Naruto. There's a lot of just shonen manga you wrote, but there's so much manga of just so many different things, and it just kind of find something that piques your interest, and that will hit you in there. So there's a start. You can start with anywhere in manga. It's just because there's literally that's the great thing about manga is that there's literally something for everyone. Literally. I did not think I would get into sports manga because of what I was reading. Years ago.
Definitely never heard of sports manga.
No, it's seriously it gets you into it's manga. It'll get you into stuff. There's manga based for anything and everything, even the most mundane stuff. They can make exciting. I think that's the best thing to think about. They can take something that is mundane and make it exciting as ever.
Crazy.
I love that there's a cooking competition.
Exactly. Food Wars.
Love it.
Exactly.
There are even channels dedicated to recreating the foods that are made on there.
something like I said, something for everyone there. It's so vast. You just kind of have to just pick something that you really like and just start from there. You don't, and I remember Nina Infinity saying this is like you don't have to, and the same thing goes with anime. Is like you don't have to stick with what's popular, the most popular stuff out there, because a lot of the best manga and anime out there are the ones that aren't as popular, or the ones that doesn't have that much mainstream appeal.
Mm-hmm.
So, exactly, it's just kind of something to think about. Something to think about is go ahead.
I just want to go over with her real quick. I know you're from the Great Lone Star State, but I want to ask you.
Wait, you are?
Well, that's where I live. Yes.
Yeah. When
can I ask? Can I ask? Would it be too much to ask which part?
Central.
Central. Okay. I grew up in North Texas. So.
Okay.
So there you go. That's all.
When you stop at Buc-ee's and you've got a little spot in your stomach that rattles your brain and says, "Get your money out and buy me something to eat." What do you get at Buc-ee's?
Bruce, I have never been to Buc-ee's.
Okay, have you ever had Texas barbecue before?
Bruce is freaking out right now. I'm just not.
Don't worry. Here's the thing, Megan. We were talking about this. We were talking about this last week when we had Arwen on. We want to hear Bruce order a pizza with that kind of energy that he has.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, he's like the screaming goat video, and just run that, because that's what I feel like right now. I can't believe you've been here for more than 30 days and you've not been around at Buc-ee's.
I've driven past one. There's literally one in my town. Oh, you probably have to go make a video of me going to Buc-ee's.
Texas barbecue is the best barbecue. I'll just say that.
I have eaten Texas barbecue. Okay, I have.
It's the best barbecue. And as a Texan, you must eat Whataburger at least once in your life.
I have had Whataburger too. Don't worry.
Okay, it's good.
What's your sandwich at Whataburger?
Because purple. Sorry, because purple.
Everything on it.
Which one?
Nice.
Junior Whataburger. But you gotta add bacon and extra pickles because I like pickles.
Okay.
Oh my God! Hail the Lord! Hail the Lord is saying, "I'm turning."
What does he say? I'm telling you.
What the hell, Megan? Lord, Hail Lord said, "What the hell, Megan?" Jesus Christ! And he says, "I'm telling Jeremy on you, Megan."
You drive right by a Buc-ee's on your endeavors.
Are we talking about Jeremy of G&G, or are we talking about Jeremy proper? Or are we talking about Jeremy?
No, probably not.
Wait, say it again.
Megatron asked if I've been locked in a closet my whole life.
Wow, really, Megatron? Really?
Okay. So, Megan, when you drive down 35 at a snail's pace and you get off in New Braunfels at, I think it's 131 exit, there's and I might be wrong on that, but you get off and you head to Buc-ee's. It's got like 150 pumps there. Right now, it's still the largest fueling station in America. So you go to Buc-ee's and you kind of go inside, take a minute just to take it in, just to pan around, because you're looking at a building that's the size of a football stadium on the interior. And then you walk to the center of it where they have the feedery, where they've got the men cutting up the barbecue brisket, where they have people preparing brisket tacos if it's in the morning, where they have people making brisket sandwiches, amazing sandwiches. Go there and just do a video on this. You're going to get so many likes. You're going to crack 500 on that walnut there. You're going to be so happy you did for the cost of whatever gas it is, and the $6.99 for the sandwich or the $4.99 for the tacos. I'm just going to tell you that you need to try this. They have other things there. They have amazing award-winning beef jerkies. They have chocolates that every woman in this chat would badger their husband or mate to buy them.
Megan,
You're going.
Hail the Lore says Megan's husband is very understanding. He asked to me.
Oh, he is.
So I'm just going to tell you, just make a video of this, and
Okay.
please don't go there beforehand. I know you've seen it from the highway. Get off the road, go into the parking lot. Don't fuel up right away. Go ahead, park in the lot, and then walk in there, camera on, and just go hog wild, go nuts, and just enjoy it. And if you're going to go to the river, that's a perfect place to get yourself some river paraphernalia, like a dinner tube, or if you need a big floppy hat, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very good place to buy material that will last you a long time. They even have an agreement with Grunt Style for their apparel for men.
Really?
Yeah. Bucky's is the shiznit. But
Wow.
I'm telling you,
I've been
you
living
need
in
to-
the darkness.
I'm not trying to like help you like go into debt here, but because I think this is going to help you crack 1,000. This is going to get you closer to 1,000.
Oh my
than
God.
you think.
Megan's loving every minute of this right now.
Oh my word.
Megan's loving every minute.
The
Megan is
shame of
loving
not
every
having
minute of
been
this
to
right
Buc-ee's,
now.
though.
I don't know what Beaver Nuggets is, Gary Mendoza.
I feel like we are really fostering her brain right now. We're just like molding her into this YouTube entity that will just take over the platform.
I hope so.
It's just like
I really hope
we created a monster.
Listen. Before this weekend happened, and I was thinking Friday I was going to make a video making fun of Renfamous. And oh no! I'm gonna stick my finger in the eye every chance I get.
Please, for the love of my channel and the love of my sanity, and if you love me that much, let's not talk about that, please.
But we have this.
I have no. I have had enough run-ins with that particular personality.
Let's not.
We have Megan, which actually should refocus each and every one of us, kind of like a missionary should be refocused when they step out of their studies and they are getting girded up and they're going to go back and talk to normies about what their job is. But we have an opportunity, a golden opportunity with this young lady here, who she is just now toe-stepping her way into the side of the pool that she doesn't know if she wants to just jump right in or get right into it, or she's just going to stay in the shallow end. Is there a kiddie pool available? And she's really like, you guys need to remember this. I need to remember this moment, because we're not going to have many people that are noobs that get in touch with us. We're going to attract people that already are established. They have their likes established. They already know what they like. They already know what they want. And they're going to see someone like Makini, like, oh my God, I love Frank Cho. He does like Frank Cho.
No, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me groveling at their feet, asking them to come on, and having to pay them to come on.
And you have like people like Mads, who she does these amazing doll works, and there is a crowd of people on YouTube I discovered this week that do doll works. I didn't really realize that beforehand.
I could recommend a whole bunch of things.
We've only talked about it like 100 times, right, man?
Yeah, but I didn't really look in that search bar too hard till recently. Holy cow! And then you got
if you
the
look
noob over
on my
here.
Instagram, I do have a picture of my mini me doll.
And-
You will not find a picture of my other mini me.
This is like so amazing and friendly, and we need to be reminded from time to time, because there's not many people that are like, I've never heard of Star Trek, but I'll try this convention and see what happens. This is not normal. Okay, so having a chance to talk to you and interact and get an idea of what would be something that you would be interested in really is a blessing to us.
Okay,
but that's the thing. Sorry, I will let you finish in one. I will let you go in 1 sec.
Okay, Kanye.
She is actually okay. Yes. Taylor Swift is really great, but
I like the gray dress. The red dress was fun, but whatever.
Sorry, but she is actually more normal than the rest of us. That is the beauty of this thing, and why I fight so hard to encourage seeing the good in a lot of stuff instead of, as so many of us has said over and over again, yucking the yum. If we encourage seeing the good in this kind of stuff, we expand fandoms.
Yep. So that's why I'll tell you, Megan, whatever you're into, if you find something you're excited about and you want to tell the whole world about, especially something we may not be interested in, don't be afraid to show it. We don't control you. You don't control your channel. This is your channel. This is what you want to do, okay? This is how you do it, all right? Share your love, share your passion.
I got completely addicted to this one guy.
Have some fun. Yeah, hey, this is. Yeah.
Sorry, I got completely addicted to this one guy who was watching the Harry Potter films for the first time, and he would review it. Like it was beautiful, and watching somebody go from a curious, because he's heard so much about this, to a full out fan was fantastic.
Absolutely. So that's just, I guess that's the kind of the thing I would pass on to you is, just I hope you, I mean this when I say I really do hope you learned a lot just from being around us. And just
I hope we didn't like traumatize you and you have like
next time you present I guess I'm saying is I hope that you, from just being on with us for 3.5 hours, that you learn something from it that you can apply to your channel, that that you can think about, something that, you know what I mean?
No, I do. And honestly, like, doing this kind of thing is very helpful because when you're I was talking to Pops about it a little bit, because I started out, I was just recording videos, right? And when you're doing that, just recording videos is very isolating.
It is. It can be.
And it can be difficult to keep yourself motivated and inspired.
I agree.
And open to finding new things. It's very easy to get stuck in a rut. So being in different people's live streams, having guests on and being a guest is very, very inspiring and motivational and encouraging, and it just gives me
so happy to hear that. I really
it just gives me more to I get energized, I guess, just to keep going.
That means a lot. It really does. It really does. And I'm glad you found. I'm really happy, and I mean it when I say that. I'm happy you found that. You're finding that through my channel, through this channel, through everybody else's channel. Because it means something. That inspires. That's what I like to hear, is that it does inspire people to go out and do things, to go out and do what they want to do, and such like that.
Truly.
And it's. I guess. I guess my other question is, how long do you have?
What do you mean?
Just is wondering if you're not, if you have something you need to be, or if are we holding up? Because I know, because we've been going for nearly 3.5, and I just want to just check.
Right, you have.
Yeah, I just want to double check if there's anything.
Honestly, my mom texted and she wants to call her at some point.
Okay.
I should probably do that within the next hour, but yeah.
Well, how about this? Let's go for another 30 minutes.
Okay.
Go for another 30 minutes. We'll make go for 4 hours. Let's see. How about this? Challenges. I want to put a challenge. Let's see for the next 30 minutes. I can finish this, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in the gray tones. So I'm going to scan this, bring some gray markers in, see if I can finish it, But how are you liking it so far? It feels like
it just keeps looking better and better. Really, it does.
See, I feel like I made a comic cover out of. You probably look as like a. Let's hear when I send, and I'll send you, and I'll reach out to you once I finish this, so I can get your shipping shipping info so I can get
okay.
a frame, sign it, and then send it out to you. I got one I need to send out anyway. So speaking of which, let me bring this up here. So this is what I did for Arwen.
Wow.
To last Sunday, and
I love the detail and the in that sword there. Wow, that's awesome. So cool.
I am very happy at this piece because this is the piece I was working on when I hit 1,000. When I hit 1,000, I was working on this very piece right here. So yeah. So Arwen, she loves it already. She was already in tears because it means a lot to her. It actually does mean a lot to her. She said that she has this is not the first time I've drawn her. Basically, I've drawn her character, but she says that she has an inspiration altar that she has at her home, and she put my picture up, and she wants to put this picture up because it's a personal reminder of who she is and who she wants to be. So it's kind of
that's so cool.
Something that's inspiring. It's like yeah. You probably would if you have time. Okay. Sorry. Stuff is falling over. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Stuff is falling over the place right now. But no, I definitely recommend if you haven't, definitely check out last week's Makini Live because that was a special, very special one. That was very sentimental, very personal and stuff like that. And I was having those kind of streams and I was kind of having that kind of way that I could connect with other. Oh, that's a good question. What logo should I put that on? What logo should I put on? Gary put a good point. What logo should I put on? I don't know. I gotta put something at the center. I gotta put something at the center. Something at the center of the chest. So. But man, I'm not sure what else I could do. I feel like. Do you have any more, guys? I feel like. How are you guys feeling? How's everybody feeling right now? How's everybody feeling right now? Bruce, Mads, anybody else? I'm trying to get a
good. Just getting a little sore. It's been a while. Not used to sitting this long.
I know. We don't usually go for 4 hours. We usually go at least for 3.
I'm kind of.
We may need to have an activity break soon.
I'm kind of impressed you're going this long, Mr. Iron Man. This is good for you. This builds your character.
Well, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, Megan, because it's I could tell that we've gone for 3.5, and we're still we could go on longer because.
You're sharing the things you enjoy.
Yeah, and you seem to be invested in it. The entire 3 hours. You were
Sorry. Hello says for me to answer. I don't know what the logo should be known as. Not a dead roach.
I won't do that.
It's good
for this.
say.
It's too special. It's too special for that.
Please no.
It's too special.
Grumpy, you and I will have a discussion on that in a future time.
What is?
Because I am down for having that discussion.
I'm afraid.
Because he's been commenting on what I was saying about finding the positivity and supporting, and I get where he's coming from as a fan of the classic lore and how a lot of people do struggle with the new 52 and a lot of that stuff. And yes, I do see that they are. We'll get into that another day.
Listen, I have the complete run for Nightwing and Supergirl in the new 52. I did enjoy that, so I will give it that. Rebirth, I would say anything from DC's Rebirth is a recommended because that was when DC was really, really on fire. They kind of just it was going back to basics and really had some really great runs throughout that entire Rebirth era. So that's definitely a recommend. New 52 is a mixed bag. It is very much a mixed bag. So because there's some good ones, just not everything was firing all cylinders. I'm not so much familiar with Future State or Convergence, and this is all different DC lines and such like that.
Like, I'll recognize that some of my DC character videos are more new 52 in origin.
Mm-hmm.
But the stories are still fantastic.
They're still, hell yeah.
In truth, I still think I should go back and do either a part 2 or completely redo the Cyborg one.
Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes.
Yes, I know. You will always encourage me to do that kind of stuff, and I know Lord Callus does too, because he got a huge kick out of those.
More content for your channel. Okay,
I was working on new content.
Mm-hmm.
I know,
but the content I'm currently working on is a surprise, so I that's why I don't have my camera on.
I'm just saying, though, it's just this is you, Megan. You really do get the pleasure and honor and distinction to be on the first Makini live after we got monetized, after the 1K, after we hit 1K and got monetized, and it's been a long journey. It's been 2 years worth. It's been a lot of sleepless nights, a lot
dropping bucket.
Yeah. Believe me, it's been a journey, and you have to treat this as and already I could tell you're gonna grow big, even bigger than me, way bigger than us. In fact, I hope we grow together at the same time. We actually continue to grow a channel, because this isn't the end for me. This is only chapter 1. This is just getting started. So I'm hoping to make it to 2K by the end of next year. And I'm just going to keep pumping out content. Just keep putting in the work and time until we get to that point. And then the next goal will be 3K, then 4K, then 5K. This is a long journey for me. This YouTube thing, I'm here for the long haul. And, I get to grow. I get to advance my career as an artist and advance my life as an artist as well. I get to... So many new experiences, I think, are waiting for me from this starting this point. And, I'm so happy to have these two along for the ride since day one. For real talk, Mads and Bruce have been here literally since day one.
Aww.
Mads was my first ever guest, and then she just immediately became my first co-host. Bruce has been a longtime fan of my work. He's been a fan of the channel first, and he was the one who recommended to bring Mads on as a guest.
Yeah, he bullied us into it.
Yeah, he bullied us into it.
Literally, if you go back and watch it, that's not that far off.
No, but this team, and I'm thinking, and I think that's something I can just add to you, is just like, listen, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to help you along the way. So but never forget just kind of the people you start with and the people that got you off. Because I think you and Pops really have a great chemistry. And I see you growing with Pops right alongside you.
He's awesome. He's kind of turning into like a mentor,
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I think it sounds like that's what he wants to be, is a mentor to you. So, and we're just here to really, I'm just happy to be a part of that. Happy to just be, helping you out, helping you guys out, helping to just be at least a beacon of what. If last week was anything to prove by Megan, it's this. I have become a shining beacon of what happens when you stay the course. What happens if you don't give up YouTube easily? What happens if you continue putting the work out? I'm glad to be an example of that, because it took me 2 years to get to this point. It took me 2 years to get here. And we always say it's not a matter of if, it's always a matter of when.
That's
always a matter of when. And surprisingly enough, last week, that was the win. That was win. So it was... You're gonna get there, and it's gonna be an amazing moment to realize that, like, you know, you hit this huge milestone, and now you got like, and now you can actually make money off of it. Not so much so, depending, but you can make money. You can make a second revenue. You have a second revenue. You have this. You can make money off super chats. It's going to be all these amazing feelings that. Yeah, you got so much going for you. You got that cute voice. Liz Bowsette wants to keep putting in the chat. See, I think you have a fan.
It is apparently a consensus. Not just Bowsette, Dragon Master 360 Hale also agrees that she has the cutest voice, and she is the cutest.
I wanted to say I used to always hate my voice. I still don't like the sound of my own voice. I do not like watching my own videos to hear my
like
voice.
that sometimes.
No, I get that. I have had so many people turn around and say to me that they love my voice, and I'm like,
your voice is so sultry and
like you are obviously not hearing it the way I hear it.
No,
because I think you're all correct.
I think we all hear our own voices differently than we hear everybody else's.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we must. If other people tell you sound okay, and you're like, oh, okay.
Mine's much louder. My voice is much louder than.
I mean, one of. I really do need to do a new content just for my original mod, who is the one that really encouraged me to do more of into the ASMR type stuff, because he loved the sound of my voice to that point. He's like, you got to do ASMR. I even did poetry for a while, and I may do a poetry just for him with the new mic, because he'll be so excited.
I do miss the Sunday poetry shows, though. I do miss popping into that sometimes.
You know what? Now that my main reason for stopping it isn't around anymore, because I didn't want to step on Demogeny and Fatal's toes. So now that it's sad, like I'm sad that they don't do that show anymore.
I know too. Keepers of the Forest. I do miss that.
And it's not the same watching the video, watching the.
I know.
I
you know what? I had the pleasure of being on as a guest on the last Keepers of the Forest he did. I was a guest.
That was the one I slept through.
Yeah. And I woke up. And here's the funny thing. I woke up. I took a nap. And I woke up. I saw my DMs. I'm like, wait, what? He sent me an invite? And I had to run to get it on as quick as possible before the show ended. So, and it was cool that we kind of chilled out and kind of chilled and talked. I think about 10, 15 minutes afterwards. So that was a really cool thing. It was just like, I woke up to that and I didn't realize that. So sometimes it's just like, it's just like, you never know who's actually watching. You never know who's actually watching your content. You never know, because you may get that invite. You may get that shout out from just out of nowhere. Just from out of nowhere. You have no idea. Somebody you may have been watching and loving the whole time has shouted you out and probably wants you to come on their show. I know for you it's probably many. I'm hoping that I do hope I get to see you on, on a drunk stream, or even hell. I hope we get to see you on FNT. Just get shout out by Gary. Just shout out by Gary like that.
I can see Culture would bring that one in his ear.
Culture will bring, I could see you come back on the Sunday Culture Review on Culture's channel.
Culture,
Yeah.
I was on his channel.
Yeah, that's how we first met.
That's where we
That's what I said. Come back on.
Oh, I was like, I was there. Remember?
No, yeah, exactly. That's what I said. No, I meant that's what I said. Come back on.
Whenever you were on there, Makini's tripping over himself trying to sell the idea. I want you to come on my stream. I want you to come on my. I can't wait. I hope it happens.
It was not like that. Okay, Bruce. It was just saying she's nice. I think she's cool. She looks like it's fun. I think she'd be a fun guest to be on. Let's ask if she'd be interested. She was totally interested. So
I don't remember the last time we did a 4-hour stream together. So definitely this is a special occasion.
I don't know. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know the reason why I'm willing to go 4 hours is because I look over at Megan on the top left corner of my screen, and I realize that we've gone for 3.5 hours, and she doesn't seem tired or bored, or she is like invested. She's just like, she's just like,
believe in being invested in what I'm doing.
and she's like, why is she doesn't look like, can we go longer? Like, I really like this stream. It's like, okay, we'll go longer.
She's got the same exuberance right now that I get at about 7 o'clock on a Saturday stream for our geek gaming days. And I look at my players and like, how you guys feeling? And they're like, are we going to play more? I said, yeah. And we've been at it for 6 hours.
That's kind of the look I got for Bacon. I was like, I could go longer. I could play.
Yeah. And that's kind of cool. You don't have to do long man videos, Megan.
No, we don't need no. It's just.
But I'm going to tell you that the desire you have to learn more about this hobby, the more you have to escape into it whenever it's time for escapism, I think you're really going to just enjoy yourself. And I can't wait to see you grow bigger.
It's going to be life fulfilling. I do think that it is going to be. I do think that this is going to be very life fulfilling for you, because I think you're gonna have in your time on YouTube. I think it's going to be very life fulfilling, and you're going to have so much fun doing what you love doing, and just growing as a result to where you become the Noob Reviews. You, Megan, become a household name.
Easily.
Nah.
You joke, but that is, I'm not joking.
My cousin asked me if I drank something that Melanie Mac drinks, and I'm like, no, but how do you know Melanie Mac? And she's like, my daughter watches her streams all the time.
She draws, right?
Yeah, and she does that, and she also does Bible verses.
Like, oh my god,
Bible verses at the end of her stream, which I think is just great because she's kind of taking kids back to the morality play that G.I. Joe and a lot of other 80s cartoons would have. You get 23 minutes of action and cartoon stuff. At the very end, one of the main characters will pull you aside and give you a morality lesson for 45 seconds, and then you're off to the end credits. That's just awesome.
Maki?
Yes.
Can you pull up Cavatinho Che's comment?
Okay, let's see.
That last one there, 617.
That's true. You said you are a teacher, so.
Yes.
Well, that's what your Twitter. That's what you're saying your Twitter bio. So.
Yeah. No, that's like my day job. Well, actually, it's more. I could say teacher, but it's actually I'm more of like a therapist or like a behavior interventionist.
You're in a good town for it.
I can recommend you two specific channel. One specific channel.
Because we haven't recommended enough.
I can recommend you. I recommend you one specific channel. In terms of therapy, I can recommend you one specific channel that I think you will absolutely love and get along with, and they are a husband and wife duo. Master of the TDS and Riding Raven.
I knew you were going to say that, and I was like, what?
You knew I was going to say Master of the TDS.
I was like, Lana's like, I can see it in my mind.
A husband and wife duo was like, yeah, Master of the TDS and Riding
As soon as you said that, yeah, I knew who you were talking about.
They're fun to watch. They're a blast
to watch. I would strong recommendation for them. Like I said, strong recommendation to try to see if you can get on the lunch table with Lorena and Fat Steven. That's definitely another recommendation. Just a lot of channels I think you would be absolutely perfect on. I could probably maybe recommend maybe Sugar and Spice with Arwen, Avalon, and Darth Orlena on Wednesdays. There's a lot. It's like it's such a big YouTube sphere. It really is.
Yeah, there's so many amazing things.
You're gonna get a lot of friends, and you're gonna have there will be people talking on a panel. You won't be able to see the icons or the camera work, but you're gonna hear voices, and you're like,
you're gonna connect with them.
I've streamed
immediately, almost immediately.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is because of this stream. I just hit 460.
Woohoo!
I've gotten a couple subs over this, and if it's people that are lurking, thank you so much.
See, I have that power, influence. See,
I know you're more than just the art pimp. You pimp everybody else too.
No, it's just.
And I am going to keep bugging you until you draw the art pimp mobile.
No, but I gotta adopt the grind it like Maki hashtag though. That's a.
Yes, but I love the art pimp mobile.
I love that. It's a hashtag we got. That's another one I would recommend. That's another one I would happily recommend. Another channel I'll recommend you, man. Almost said man. No, Megan. We need to do a stream where it's like Maki, Mads, Megan, just like the Council of M's.
I could see it easily being just every just 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, you're doing the okay boomer check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like the Council of M's. It's just the M's all over. But no, one other channel I'd recommend, and I think he would love to have you on, because he's good friends with Pops, is Loki of Loki's Mornings of Mischief.
Yep.
Stone Loki.
I know.
He would love to have you on. I think you'd be perfect for that. Especially if you watch his Taco Tuesdays with
my
Mexican
God,
Iron
yes,
Man.
Megatron.
Mexican Iron Man.
Yes.
Are you into puppeteering by any chance?
No.
Okay, never mind.
No. Stay away from that one.
No. I love him ever so
but
dearly.
She'd be too tainted. He'd taint his mind too much.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't recommend it.
He gets a little racy for me. So no,
this is too much. I think Bacon just like
it's like home over there for me.
And I was like,
no.
Okay, never mind. Take that back. Forget I said it. Forget that I said anything, Megan. Don't even bother looking at it.
I'm stopping you before you finish that sentence.
Yep.
and completely not as a change
we love you.
Subject.
We love you. If you're listening, we love you. We love you so much. It's just
he knows I love him. And not as a completely not change of subject.
I'm gonna get a complete.
Those in the chat, can we get a like check and subscriber like check for Maki and subscriber count check for Megan, please?
As I am so close to finishing this thing, and I haven't even put the gray tones on. We got like 7 minutes left. I don't even know if I should highlight that. Hail the lore.
What?
I recommend that we focus on the No.
Wow.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Well, obviously she is with you, but if you're gonna tease anybody for.
How did she broadcast while he's going through what the fuck? That's what I want to know. Because I heard Mads. Well, boys, they're going out and scored.
397 subs for Megan, and how are we at likes?
50.
Was 50 the number?
And Stunning Brave Megatron's at 160 subs. Hold on, Stunning Brave. Let me get you.
What else do I recommend? This I think there's a lot of channels I would definitely recommend, because I think you.
Yes, I have one.
Not just. I don't mean just you to watch, but also to just be on. Just because I think you would actually work so well with them. You would actually have great chemistry with them, just like the same way you're having great chemistry with us. You know.
Yes, share out her channel. Let's get those last 3 subs,
guys.
please.
Come on, let's get this last 3 subs. Let's stay until she gets to 400. Well, it's not, because I got to stream later, but
yeah. No. And I saw Bowsette comment curious about because I've mentioned a few times the Art Pimp Mobile. It's a reference to one of the games, one of the videos video games. I'm sorry, I'm being a complete noob on this stuff.
It's Midnight Club. It's a '68 Pontiac GTO.
Thank you.
It's a 1968 Pontiac GTO. It's called the Pimp Mobile. Okay, there you go.
Which yes, he has done the widened stance, lowered it, all of it.
You have to watch.
In fact, when you go and do it, you need to do a little clip of you from you last night altering the GT or altering the Artmobile. when you're going, oh yeah, that's nice and thick. Do a short of that. That was beautiful. I was dying.
You're 398. You're 398. You're 2 away, Megan.
Ooh.
2 more. Come on, guys. Come on.
Megan, did you ever get exposed to He-Man when you were a young girl, or She-Ra?
Not She-Ra. A little bit to He-Man, but not a lot.
Okay.
Okay, then I advise you that if you want your perception of He-Man to be, as pure as possible,
I wouldn't even go down that.
Stay away. No, stay away from Masters of the Universe Revelations.
I wouldn't even worry about
or come to me. I will help you see the good in it.
Just listen to Matt. Matt will give you a playlist.
Okay, fine. What she said.
Hey, it's Mike.
All right, whatever she said.
Mike. Hi.
But also break it. Sorry.
Headset warning.
Clobby. Clobber Time is another good channel I recommend you try to hang out with, because he is a comics aficionado. He is a huge comics aficionado. So
Clobby is an absolute darling.
Him, Mark D with the C, and Raquel are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I would definitely stream with or listen to anything he has to say about archive comics, about anything from the 80s, 90s, 70s, even 60s, because he does have some knowledge of the history of comics, and he probably could talk to you about things that from the early ages. I don't know.
He will do a job of recommending you which books to read.
Yeah.
Better than I can.
Yeah.
Better than any of us can. He will recommend you which books you should be reading, because especially if you really want to get into it. And I say that from experience, just because I dealt with him before. I love listening to him. I guess another to kind of bounce off of that, another person I would probably recommend, especially if you're into, I don't know, are you into pizza?
Am I into pizza?
Yeah.
I mean,
where are you going with this?
Nick Weiser.
Are you into beer?
Oh,
look at that.
Are you into?
I used to stream them. I should have figured that.
Because I'm lactose intolerant and I have celiac disease. So
okay. Never mind. No recommendation. Then
I have actually been able to make pizza for you.
Ooh.
My
some kinds of pizza crusts, and I just you can't find a pizza crust that's like pizza. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I will do a cauliflower crust, and I've done gluten-free crust, but they're just not like. It doesn't look like everybody else's. It doesn't smell like everybody else's.
No. I think it's Bob's Red Mill. I will have to look up the name of it. I have used it for my brother.
They're Bob's Red Mill like flour. They have
they have
flour mix that I've used. It didn't turn out. Maybe it was me.
They do. They have one. It was beautiful. I used it actually to make a barbecued pizza, where you actually cook it on the barbecue. And I did that for my stepbrother, who's celiac, and his at the time wife was lactose intolerant. So that was a fun challenge for me.
That's awesome.
And again, I can make this is the stuff I used to. I used to actually do caterings with.
Also, I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention. Next week,
I've also got a pancake recipe I love.
I don't know if you're really interested, Megan. I'm not interested to come on, but I would interest you at least check out at least 10 minutes of next Sunday's show, because it's really special.
No, it's not. I'm not giggling at that. Sorry.
No. Okay, so if you guys like what you're seeing here, and I know you're loving what you're seeing here, and if you want to see a glimpse into And I'm saying this to everybody in the chat, to the new people who's watching as well, because if you guys really liked what you've been watching this entire stream and you want to get a glimpse into what I was like or what my work was like back in the day, back then, stay tuned next Sunday, because what we're going to be doing is a sketchbook tour.
Oh, that's so cool.
I'm going to be doing a sketchbook tour. I will be going in. I have about 30, 35, 40 sketchbooks I've collected since high school. And we will be going over them so you guys get to see some of the drawings, some of my sketches I used to do back then before I started YouTube, and how I came to be doing what I'm able to do now. Because I could confidently say that, you know, if this was me at 18 at high school, or just like fresh into college or when I was like 24 in my 20s, early 20s, I wouldn't be able to do this. There's no way I could be able to do this now. And it's a journey. This has been a journey for me, and that's why I adopt the journeyman hashtag, which, Bruce, I need to do a sketch diary entry on the meaning of the word journeyman and why I adopted that hashtag.
Sure.
Yeah.
Largely because you keep rejecting my art pimp hashtag.
No, I can't. That doesn't feel right for me. I feel like journeyman describes it. It's like describes like my entire life. It describes because it's what it is. It's a journey for me. This has been a journey. This is something that I've been so blessed and so grateful to have in this life, that I cannot imagine what my life is like if I didn't have this gift, if I wasn't blessed with this gift. Seriously. I'm dead serious when I say that. I cannot imagine what my life is like. And it's brought me, it's given me so much in this life. It's made my life fulfilling. It really has. It legitimately has made my life fulfilling. And just to share this with you guys and just see your reaction. Your reaction is, I love it. I always love it when I turn the camera on and they first see the reaction of the drawing and realizing that it's them. But yeah, next Sunday, guys, is the sketchbook tour. So you guys get to see what it was like beforehand, and a lot of my older stuff, a lot of the stuff that I never really showed, because that's way before, that's like years before I started like this social media thing, or years before, like back when I was like on DeviantArt and stuff. And like I have an old flash drive of all my old digital work that I used to do before I stopped and just went to traditional, you know. I'm looking forward to next Sunday, because I think I was going to save it for the 1,000 celebration, but I think next Sunday is going to be a perfect time, because it's going to be absolutely amazing. Another artist is Joppa, who is incredible in his own right.
Yeah, he popped back in going, "You guys are still going?"
Yes. I'm sorry.
On the 7th of August, 2022, step back in time with us with Makini Draws as he shows us a grand tour of his sketch diaries.
Put it this way:
time,
you look at and we have over 20 people watching in the 4-hour mark. How amazing is that?
It's beautiful.
How amazing that we still have a lot of people watching.
Thank you.
And I'm doing it and I'm still going because I look at Megan and she is just like invested in every single minute. She's not even.
Phil?
Oh,
yes.
Phil?
Already did. Phil, thank you. I appreciate that. Phil, I appreciate that, but look at the sub count now.
I was just about to say, check the sub count. But speaking of sub count, because we got a whole bunch of new faces in here that we're not here.
Guys, sub to her, please.
Yes, she is
so close to
2
400.
away.
She is 2 away from 400. 2 away.
Only 2.
Yes.
Grumpy, can we
2 away from 400, please.
Little Megan on her,
please.
Her channel. I can't wait for her to get 1,000.
Megan, Megan,
Yes.
20 seconds. 30 seconds, do a quick promo, like an elevator promo.
Okay, I don't have an
20-second
elevator promo, but
Oh yeah,
can
typo. Okay.
20 seconds. No. Elevator pitch.
My
Right.
elevator pitch?
Yeah, 20 seconds. Think of like
Oh.
an elevator pitch. Like, yeah, I'm new. Like, I'm somebody you know. You just want to reach out to get some more viewers. 20-second elevator pitch. Go.
Ah! No, I'm just kidding.
I like that.
Noob Reviews. Come to the Noob Reviews if you want to see a noob discover comics. That's it. That's all. Everything in comic book world. French comics, DC, Marvel, independent. Yeah. That's what I'm
Okay, I think that's a good pitch. I think that was a good. Was that a good elevator pitch?
I was like, ah!
They were talking you into doing a video of you reviewing the Texas barbecue.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
True.
Which I admit,
want me
I'm
to do
curious
that?
about, because between you and
Lucky.
me, I have never told these guys I have never had Texas barbecue, and I've never told them that because I'm afraid they're going to kidnap me and make me have me eat some.
You're in Kanukistan. We can't really do much about that, honey.
Matt,
Yes.
what do you mean afraid? You want me to do that? Don't you want me to do that?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't complain if you abducted me.
Okay.
Aww.
Meet
So
Megan.
Max wants to be
She is the host of
abducted.
Millennial Reviews.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that to Megan. Megan's already in Texas.
I am already in Texas. I just haven't been to a Buc-ee's, and apparently I need to.
Yeah, you need to do it before Bruce tries to get angry again
I
and
don't
tries
need
to find where you live and such,
But
and you have to put a restraining order on him.
But I have been watching the chat. And
We don't
got
want
someone
that.
that's
We
all
don't
the
want that,
Bruce.
Bruce. Okay, don't
Just
scare the
look
guests
out-
away. Don't
just
scare
look
our
out your
guests
window
away.
and look at the Skywriter telling you Bucky's, and he points the direction in the sky where you need to go.
Bruce, stop it! You're scaring Megan.
You need to remind me, where is the specific Buc-ee's I need to go to?
I want to recommend the one that's down between Austin and San Antonio on 35 South. Actually, it's on 35 side north. So you're gonna go to New Braunfels, and you're gonna take that first exit. Basically, it leads you right there, and it's got 150 pumps. It's a lot of fuel that you can. If you have a fleet of vehicles for your side business, there you go. And then you wander inside and you're like, this is a convenience store? Yes, and it's open 24 hours a day, always with fresh coffee, always with freshly brewed tea. They've got amazing tacos. They have good breakfast burritos with brisket and cheese and egg on them. I do feel sorry for you for the aspect that you have celiac disease, but I don't think this is going to be an issue with you because you're going to have a lot of things that you can just chew on right away, and your body's going to be like, I want more of this.
So,
and if anybody from the corporation is watching, Bruce
Megan.
is open for sponsorship.
So Megan,
yes, Bucky's.
What do you
sponsor me.
like? What would you like? Do you like the name? What did you like? Mega Noob or Noob Sparrow or what?
I think I liked Noob Sparrow. It's different.
Okay, let's do that. Hang on, I'm gonna sketch that out for her.
I wouldn't recommend Razor Fist to her, Grumpy, only for the
No.
only for the aspect that I don't know her political leanings, nor do I want to.
Yeah.
I want her
Smart.
to remain as pure, as neutral on things as possible. I understand that he comes from things from a legal aspect, much like I do, and his first major was poli sci. I get it. I identify with him a lot on a lot of things. So we're parallel, but Megan, no. We'll let her stumble into that on a recommendation from YouTube.
Yeah, on her own. If she wants to, then fine. But no.
Yeah, he does really good reviews, but they're rapid fire, and some of his stuff that he says is caustic. If you can handle that, it's fine. But I really don't want you to get jaded. I love the innocent look on your face when we discuss things with you.
Yes.
Aw.
Okay, I think I got it.
She is so close. Let's get
One more.
Claudia said, I've subbed to Megan's channel for a while. It's
I was
going
gonna
to
point
see a
that
young
out.
person discovering comics. It's an interesting perspective for us ancient geeks. Tell her that she rocks.
Oh, thank you.
First off, Klobby, I don't consider you an ancient geek. I don't consider anybody an ancient geek.
Somebody screenshot that for her because that is a fantastic review.
That right there is you could copy and paste that and clip art that into your.
Okay, hold on. Do a second. Hang on a second. Let me do this. Let me do this right away. Here you go. Right here. Now, if you want to screenshot that with her face. Right there. Make his face right there.
Yeah, screenshot that. We'll spread it around.
Well, I mean, I don't consider you an ancient geek because I feel like there's a connotation to that.
Yeah,
it's like, no,
you're not that ancient, Mike.
One, you're not ancient, and two, it's a connotation to thinking that you're not with the times. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When that's not true. Like older comic enthusiasts, older geeks enthusiasts, they know, they can understand, and they know what the trends are.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't consider you an ancient geek, Klobby. That's just my opinion. You're just I see you as
he's a lore keeper.
Yeah, you're a lore keeper. You're a lore keeper. You are a lore keeper. You are. I don't even feel right calling you an elder statesman geek. No, you're a lore keeper. You're a lore guardian. You're a lore guardian.
We're not going to throw the words ancient around because yeah.
Hey, free speech. Hey, free speech. Easy Burton, how's it going?
Free speech. How you doing, buddy?
I see a lot of people show up. Yeah. New faces, guys. Come on, let's get Megan to 400, please.
Well, she also got Phil TMNT saying, "Oh, I love her. She is my bestie." How fantastic is that?
Now, I've heard a few mentions of the husband. Is he on your channel too? Do you guys do like reviews together?
No, he's like my comic book. Kind of supports my comic book addiction. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it was really funny because when I was getting into this, he was like, "Wow, okay, whatever. Like, you go do that. That's fine." and then he got into it, but he got into it in the collector side. I was just doing it because I liked it. I'm gonna pick this up because it looks interesting, and he is the one that's like, well, this is a whole collection and it costs this much, but if it's this great, like he looks at the grading system and like, and like that's interesting, but I'm not. That's not how I look at it. I'm at it from a different angle.
No, I don't, Klobby.
What?
First off, I'm gonna bring up Phil's comment. When I first reached out to Megan, I was nervous as AF, but I'm happy because Megan has become one of my best friends for sure, one of my favorite content.
Oh, Phil is so awesome.
Oh, Phil, you're so adorable.
All the time, and then like there are times where, like, I'll put up a video and he shares the link on Twitter before I can, and I don't know how he does that. Don't worry. You're gonna get more people like that. Trust me.
Hey, Maki, how familiar does that sound?
I know, right? Trust me, Megan. Trust me, you're gonna get more like that when you grow. Believe me.
Literally, that was the two of us 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. All right, and by the way, Megan,
woo!
There is the Blue Sparrow emblem.
I love it.
Emblem. It's let me see if I can detail it a bit more. So, and I gotta wrap up because I gotta eat and I gotta set up my stream tonight, and then
there's nothing wrong with that, Phil.
There's no Maki sketch diary tomorrow, because I will get back to it next Monday, guys. I promise.
That's okay.
So I'm just detailing this emblem for Megan, and I'll see if I can. What time is it? 4:45. Let's get 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Let's see if we can get Megan one more to 400. She needs that 400. She deserves that 400.
Find somebody on Twitter, drag them over to her channel, and make them sub. From the person that does not encourage violence.
And also to Klobby. Trust me, pal. I am ancient. I am geeking for 6 decades. I am proud to be an old school. No, you're a lore keeper. Okay, I will not call you. I will not give you that distinction of an old school geek. No offense. Sorry, Claudia, I love you too much to not call
you know what?
old.
I can respect the old school geek term.
I do, but it's just I don't want to feel like there's a connotation like you're not with the times or anything. It's like
that's somebody who remembers Super Friends, and that kind of stuff.
Did you ever watch Super Friends? You never saw clips of Super Friends, have you, Megan?
Nope.
I would recommend it. I would highly recommend. Yes, Super Friends. Yes.
That's cool.
It was funny because I showed that to Little Bear. Because we were watching Teen Titans not that long ago. Because I have
old school Teen Titans is another recommendation.
Absolutely, I have all of season 1 of Teen Titans saved on what I use for her YouTube. And
Claudia likes it. There you go.
I'll take it, right? So after showing her,
you say that your next stream, Claudia.
After showing her what the real Teen Titans look like, not Teen Titans Go, just for the hits and giggles, I had to turn around and show her what the Super Friends Cyborg looked like.
Wait, Cyborg's their Super Friends? I didn't know that. I had
that
no idea.
That era Cyborg, where he's in the silver.
The last years that Super Friends was showing new episodes, they brought Cyborg on, and who was the guy that was two separate people? Starfire, or my brain's frazzled from that. Firestorm. And he had those two pop in as new additions, and they finally gave Diana Wonder Woman a new hairstyle.
But
it was stuck. It was stuck for so many years.
That 70s era Cyborg look was so. It's iconic and cringy for me at the same time.
Is it just as cringy as how he looks in the Super Pets film? Sorry.
Wow.
Maki, look it up.
Sorry.
Look it up.
I know.
They have him in a silver Speedo.
Yep.
It's comparison to how we've seen Cyborg.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. This is I'm referring to him in the Super Pets film. I'm like, Jesus. I recognize that. I'm all familiar with that. So. Yeah, Super Friends had everyone. They had the Wonder Twins.
You know what, Ryan Reaper? Yeah, the Teen Titans animated movie is better than the Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go to Japan.
Oh, that was awesome. Trouble in Tokyo.
Trouble in Tokyo. Yes, thank you.
Hey, Ryan Reaper.
Oh my God, look at this, Ryan Reaper. Hey guys, you guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. Where is she at? Let me refresh.
Still $3.99.
Come on, just one more. One more, guys. Come on. One more.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love Cyborg in any era, but he does look a lot more badass now.
One more, please. Let's do it for her. One more. Let's stay a little longer just to get one more for Megan. Come on, guys. Please. Let's one more. You can just get one more person.
Oh. You know what? One more, and I will give you guys the wonderful treat of my daughter's review of the very short review of Thundercats Go, because that is priceless. You will love it. Yes.
Thundercats Roar.
Oh yeah.
You mean that abomination?
We did not make it through the opening credits.
I will not say the other A word, but that is how I felt about that piece
yes.
of filth. Sorry.
Beautiful.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Oh, is she gonna do it?
What is she doing?
All right, by the way, Megan, this is done. By the way, it's done.
I love it.
The Blue Sparrow.
I love it.
Blue Sparrow issue 1, issue 0.
That's so awesome, Mac. So
or
awesome.
Noob Sparrow issue 1. Issue 1.
Sparrow.
Noob Sparrow. The birth of a hero. Woo! She did it!
Oh my goodness!
Thank you to Dragon Master 360 Megan. The Noob Reviews. The Noob Sparrow is at 401 subs.
Oh,
wow.
You don't remember?
Thanks, guys.
Dragon Master. Thank you, whoever else subbed to her.
Yes, thank you. Wow.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Megan. And now you got this to celebrate. So
Oh my goodness.
It's okay if you don't remember. I can read.
Okay.
congratulations, Megan. Now give me a sec. I'll go ahead and unsub and resub. Okay. I'm kidding. I am kidding. Guys, I'm kidding. I will not do that. Was it like freaking Cloppy Fats? Cloppy and Fats, where everybody was like, no, not Cloppy, Shellback. I'm not freaking Shellback or Fats. It was like, oh, hit me with 1,000, then I'm just gonna unsub afterwards.
Holy crap.
Oh, Maki.
What, you little?
Thank you,
Yes.
Hildalore.
Yes.
You
Check your
know,
DMs.
Megan, there is a creator out there. I believe his name's Chuck Connors, and he affiliates with a lot of people within our little circle here. He gets on their streams.
Who am I looking for?
Bowsette says check your DMs later. Sent you a pic.
Oh, I saw
and
that.
made
I saw that, Bowsette. Thank you. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
You
I gotta check. And I gotta check Vigilante's tweet as well. Man, there's a lot of people.
Love
Oh my
Vigilante.
God.
there's a lot of good creators out there that make some great product that you can read, and it's there on the shelves. There's another tier of creators out there that's a little higher, in my opinion, because they're out there and they want to not only sell you something or tell you a story, but they also want to hear your words. They want to at least speak directly to you.
Okay.
So you get a chance to check out Chuck Connors. I'm going to tell you that he's on YouTube from time to time. He does a lot of panels. Just
if you really want to get into just kind of if you want to do it again, the comic
Chuck Dixon.
talk.
My bad.
Yeah, I was about to say Chuck Dixon. Chuck Dixon is he is a comic writer. He is a legendary comic writer. He's in fact the creator of Bane.
Oh, okay.
Writer. He wrote Nightfall, Nightwing. He is very, very much a legend around these parts. Fats Steven interviewed him multiple times. A lot
of people in the fandom have interviewed him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hope maybe someday that could be us, you know.
Your toy collection makes mine look very paltry.
I know we would all have a nerdgasm over that. Anyway, guys, yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this up because I gotta get started. I gotta eat, and I know Megan's probably got things she needs to take care of, and I gotta get started my stream and such. So, Megan, thank you so much for being part of this stream. This
was incredible.
How does it feel? How does it feel to be on the first post 1K Makini live? How does that feel to be on a celebration? You know,
I feel
At this
very
point, we're going to
special.
start making that a drinking game.
Honored.
you feel special. Yeah, that's make you feel special. How does this look to you when you saw it, after seeing this now in full? I can't make it higher because it's standing on a bunch of books, so I can't make this any higher. But
No, it looks awesome.
so
It's nice to see it all filled in, like from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. I get to see that finished.
Blue Sparrow, Noob Sparrow, issue 1, or issue 0, year 1. So I will add gray tones to this. And I will add gray tones to this, and I will send this out. Hopefully this week. I'll need to measure the size and get the right frame, and then I'll sign it and send it out to you when I can. So,
woo! I'm excited.
So, before we go, Bruce, Mads, do you guys have anything y'all want to promote before we get to Meg? Actually, Megan, go first. Tell them where you can find you. Tell them with anything, what's going on, if you got anything going on.
So you can find me on the Noob Reviews on YouTube, and then I'm Megan Lee on Twitter and Instagram. And I'm on a Troubled Greens channel tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. We're going to talk about, I don't know if you guys heard of the Aragon, Christopher Paolini. He wrote Aragon, Eldest.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, they're going to be making that into a movie. So we're going to talk about the books and the upcoming movie plans. And I do a recorded show every Sunday and Wednesday. And then Fridays, Freeze Peach Gaming and I do movie reviews on Blast from the Past. So
there you go. Yeah. Yes, Thomas, we're still going, and we still have over 20 people watching. How amazing is that? See, we have staying power. Bruce, Mads, do you guys have anything y'all want to share?
Well, if you like the movie The Crow from 1994, the posthumously released movie about Eric Draven, I do recommend swinging by my channel tomorrow night with me, as me and Janet from Another Planet will discuss the incident around that movie.
Yep, Brandon,
we analyze that film pretty well. We'll give it about 2.5 to 3 hours of discussion, and we're going to deep dive the hell out of it. So if you love the movie The Crow, I would welcome you to be in our chat as we go through that piece by piece.
Megan, have you seen The Crow before?
I was just going to say somebody recommended me to watch The Crow the other day.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, the actor Brandon Lee passed away on in a stunt accident there, but it was a absolutely excellent film and a fine performance. Brandon Lee. So
he actually had a very promising career at that point.
He had a very promising career. Yeah,
he had already had several movies that were absolutely fantastic. Some of which actually are still among guilty pleasures of mine.
Mm-hmm.
All of his films, even Labor Squad, I enjoy, and I know that sounds bad, but don't look that up.
Okay, so
of course, it did have the iconic Ernie Hudson.
Exactly. All right, Mads, do you have anything you want to promote before we get out of here?
I'm just gonna do the same teaser I've been doing all the time. I'm working very hard on something very special for the anniversary stream, which there will be a video following the next day.
Aww.
Of course, I'm going to make it into a video.
Oh, it's good to hear. Look forward to it. All right,
monkey cry.
All right, please don't. I already had enough of that. I had enough tears as it is. Okay, guys, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Megan, as always, for being here. Thank you all for being just an amazing guest. I can't thank y'all enough. You guys have been amazing. I cannot believe we're at 1,000. We're monetized. Next, there will not be a Maki sketch diary this Monday. Next Monday, we'll be back with Maki sketch diary page 22 as we skipped a page by accident. This piece that I did for Megan will be a time-lapse video on my new series called Makini Time Lapses. What that is just it's just general time lapses, whether it be pencil, ink, gray tones, color. It's just a general time lapse format. We're keeping it under 10 minutes, a 10-minute video that I really appreciate all support from the one we did on Avalon's Awakening last week. So I will do another time lapse video this week. And this will be of Noob Sparrow. I hope you guys will enjoy that. Check that out. Next Sunday, guys, is the sketchbook tour. Next Sunday on Maki Live will be a very special stream. If you guys are really into the art that I've done, if you guys have been following me for a long time and you guys love what I've been making, please check out next Sunday. It will be a sketchbook tour. We will go over the millions of sketchbooks I've collected over the years, and you guys get a glimpse into some of the art that I was doing, some of my doodles, some of my sketches, some of the stuff that I was doing back then, because that's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a fun insight, and I'll try to give the best insight I can. So sketchbook tour next Sunday, and then of course, mark your calendars, guys. Sunday, August 21st is the season finale of Makini Live Season 7. And also, it is the 1,000 sub celebration, the monetization celebration, and more importantly, most of all, Tuesday, August 23rd will be the 2-year anniversary of Makini Live. That's what we're celebrating it on Sunday. It will be the 2-year. It will mark 2 years since I decided that Sunday to turn the camera on, pick up a pencil, and draw right in front of you guys. I hope everybody will be there on Sunday the 21st. I will turn super chats on, so I'm looking forward to the monetization celebration. I am going to try to get as many guests I can to come on, and it will be a huge celebration. I may do a huge mural just for you guys, because you guys have, I wouldn't be doing this without y'all. If the incredible support from you guys. You guys have been amazing, and I am just truly at a loss of words. I'm truly flabbergasted, just speechless of how far we come and the fact that we made it to this moment. So thank you guys so much, guys. So that is it from me, Mads, Bruce, and a special guest, Megan. I am Makini90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator, and we thank you all for tuning in to Makini Live. Thank you, everybody. Please step on that like button, share the stream out, sub to everybody. Everybody here, and also sub to the Noob Reviews. Megan, congratulations on 400 subs. I'm so proud of you. Take care, much love, and as a custom, I have to do this a custom. Megan, you're gonna bring us out. So, final thoughts, final words, Megan. Bring it home.
I don't have any. I'm super overwhelmed because look at this, look at this, look at this. I ran out of note paper. I ran out of notepad paper because I had so many recommendations. So I'm overwhelmed with recommendations and happiness of 400 subs. So, and Makini drew a picture of me as a superhero. It was amazing. So, thank you.
In my eye. You are so busy blowing out bad vibes in every direction that we are all choking on your secondhand smoke.